Yo. Yeah, man. I was looking at this. Bricc baby. Man, he was on the phone with Wack explaining his paperwork and watching baby running on Rockstar Live. Man, he rocking. Rockstar 100, Rockstar 2800, SmutfreeTV, baby running, CEO Big Folks into an argument on Clubhouse.
You ain't even out here. Stop talking to me, bro. Stop talking to me. I'm in your city more than you. Big ass nigga. Yeah. Hey, like I say, Rockstar, niggas be doing that talk, you don't even know I'm hot. Right here, you can do that property. Nigga, what you, nigga, this and that. Y'all in Chicago. Like, remember, he just said that. This nigga just said that. I'm in Chicago. You feel me? So why would I believe anything else I'm talking about, bro? Holy crap. He just said, put the back back. He just said, I'm in Chicago. Don't believe that you get your motherfucking why you say you in Chicago? No, oh, listen, we don't gotta argue. Why you say you in Chicago, bro? Just fucking with a goofy. Oh yeah, right. Hey, Rockstar, tell a nigga, I'm in your backyard, bitch. And you feel me? Ooh, shit got real. You keep out Rockstar now. Don't play with me, bro. Hey, listen, bro. You see how Rockstar ain't in Doge? Stop talking to me. Stop talking to me, bro. Shut up. Stop talking to me. Stop talking to me, bro. No, because he don't want it. Because he, honestly, bro, nigga, the homie don't want me just pulling up over here and wake you niggas up. You know my program. Rockstar knows my program. Yeah, all right. Rockstar, you know what's up, nigga. Come play it, bro. Oh, come play it. I think I'm the real hitman, bro. On West Side Road, nigga. Man, stop telling us. We don't want to be a part of none of your goofy ass. We don't want to be a part of none of your.
Like I said,
Mike Rogers said,
that boy Bricc baby, man, he done got himself in a situation. He talking about Lil Pop and Quando and all them. So, but yeah, Bricc baby was running his mouth. He name dropped Lil Pop online with Flacco, and then Wack.
Now, Wack 100 and Bricc baby has a heated combo regarding Rondo and Durk, and things go up. What? Let's get right to it.
It's right here, TV.
You bet. Who died? Man, listen, if you in proximity, I ain't got no gun case in my house. I've never caught a gun case in my house in life. I have never, ever caught a gun case at my house. When they found my wife's gun, that's registered to her. Yeah, nigga, I've never. You can't, how you gonna foul and that's her gun? Nigga, she had a revolver. You had an AK-47. What the we talking about? That's her revolver. Okay, this is the difference. Was there paperwork? Was that AK-47? Was that AK-47 registered right with a bill of sale? Yeah. No, to anybody in the apartment. No, it's yes or no. I'm telling you, the revolver that they found over there was registered to my baby mom. Legally. Okay, so you said it was registered to who? No. Registered to who? No. So you said it was who else was in the house when the arrest was made?
We had the people in the house, bro.
And they put it on you. Okay. No, I don't know shit. Let me tell you what I do know, though, Bricc. Now, watch out. I do know back when you and DW Flame about 6 months ago, right, had the bullshit going on. No, follow me. Follow me. We got the content. Listen, you said this nigga Wack 100 keep bringing this shit up. I'll go to court in a couple months. I'm gonna show y'all all the paperwork on the case. But I thought it was DA reject in July 2023. But I thought, bro, it's illegal. AK-47s for one are illegal in California. I'm not, bro. Listen to me. Look, Bricc. Okay, Bricc, we're talking. AKs are illegal in California. So you saying they DA reject the AK-47 in Cali? You want me to go to jail? No, we just trying to figure out where the case went. I'm going to do that time on the handstand, nigga. You is too, I was. Well, I don't know what that means. Do that for a gun, nigga. What penitentiary you been to, Bricc? No, nigga. Bricc, what penitentiary you? So what was in that phone might make you though, Bricc? Bricc. 4 years where? Okay, listen. Okay, so listen to me. What was in that phone? So, Bricc, did they question you about the Quando Rondo situation once they took you down there? No. They didn't ask you nothing about it. They brought it about the Quando Rondo shit. Shoot. No. I'm saying they took the phone for a reason. So why did they bring up old dude name to you? Want me to bring up somebody? So did they tell you? Only thing they could get information about is. But did they tell you why the two different agencies was there? Did they tell you why the two different agencies was there? What you mean they can't tell you? So the feds never asked you no questions. So the feds. The feds told you that? So you saying the feds told you that? So with them, I don't want to go to the feds. So I'm saying the feds told.
Sometimes when you see things, you know, I'm here to cut through the middle of the bullshit. I know sometimes, at times, y'all have thought, well, I think you're biased in this story or you're biased in this situation.
Now when it all crumbled down,
for the most part,
and now all this shit ended up coming out and being that way. All right, yeah, I take accountability. I must have spoke out of turn, but nigga, on the dead homies, I didn't have no knowledge of what's going on. The police could have took me anywhere and asked me play for play what happened and who was there. I couldn't have gave you one nigga. You get what I'm saying? Like I don't know none of these niggas but Vonnie and Didi. You get what I'm saying? I don't know none of this shit. I know them because they be around every day. I don't know Boogie and Jam and all them niggas. Hold on. Say that one more time. I have moved the phone.
The guy that they say, the local LA guy that was dropping the pin drop, Coke Conspirator #4, that ain't got nothing to do with it in your phone.
Hell no.
Good look. I hope you
Yeah, come on, man. You kind of know me, nigga. You think I'd be right here or you think I'd be at one of my other honeycombs right now trying to figure it out? And I'm right out here, man. You know I'll be gone. I'll be making up a million excuses why I gotta be on the road. Shit. What bail money didn't I use? Hey, listen, nigga. Hey. Hey, listen. If I did or didn't use it, nigga, that would be for him to figure out, right? But I did use it because he sent it straight to the people. That nigga sent it straight to my mom and to the people. Fuck is you talking about? What, I was supposed to not have no money when I got out of jail? Crazy.
what would that mean? Tory would be locked up for about like 6 to 7 years, right?
Yeah, his whack line on the phone.
Obviously, there's more.
Yeah, a little commentary from DJ Academics.
Is allegedly not a United States citizen, which usually after you serve a bid.
DJ Academics talking about Tory Lanez. He go touch on that FBG Durk state lawsuit and Lil Durk case.
Right? So Tory's kind of fighting the good fight to try to get out, and also he's trying to fight the good fight to make sure he's not deported. One thing he's doing, he's number one appealing the case. So he's appealing the entire case. And by the way, just for you guys to, in full clarity, remember when Ray got on here? And by the way, I'll hop on Discord too. So if Ray does want to get back on here, he can. I didn't talk to Tory last night. I was fucking tired. I just went to sleep. So I still didn't talk to Tory or talk to like his people. So this is completely independent. This is completely through my research and, me do my due diligence. This isn't some propaganda, because I know sometimes people have accused me of like, oh no, you're cool with Tory, so you're just trying to like report you on his behalf. No. Anyway, so Tory's appealing the case, number one, right? But again, he because he's incarcerated, while waiting for the appeal to be granted. And by the way, there's a couple of grounds that he's appealing the case on, right? That they waited for the transcript.
If I did or didn't errors, nigga, that would be for him to figure out, right? But I did use it because he sent it straight to the people. That nigga sent it straight to my mama, to the people. Fuck is you talking about? What, I was supposed to not have no money when I got out of jail? Crazy. Who? That's on, nigga. That's on Kai Marie. That's on my 4 kids, nigga. That's on my brother. Rest in peace, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? If nigga don't got to steal no money for Adam, I can tell. Bro, it been times where I ain't been in no jam and needed some money, nigga, and Adam looked out, nigga. So why would I have to take some bail money? Nigga, I could call Adam, like, let a nigga hold a fee in or 10, nigga. Cuz gonna send it. I can call Adam right now and tell a nigga, let me hold a dime ski real quick. Cuz gonna do it, nigga. Out of faith that nigga, him and his homie. So it don't really matter, nigga. I don't overutilize Adam, nigga, but nigga, cuz gonna look out. If anything, cuz will look out. You said what?
Feds let you go without bail. Why would you?
Man, have you checked my name? Are you over there getting on now? No. All right, bro. I was just making sure, bro. Because, nigga, check my name, bro. My bail amount was $35,000, nigga. What are you talking about?
Hey, yo, what?
I hate this nigga. This nigga is crazy. Y'all hear this shit, chat? This nigga's crazy, man.
Bro, you identify them people as they slide the feed mine, nigga. You the first one in the whole world to ever tie them people in that situation. Nobody else.
Man, I hear you, bro. I hear you. When the police, listen, the paperwork tell you everything that they got, right? When the police tell you, when the paperwork say that Bricc baby interview, that 2-second clip has made it to the federal desk and put together this multi-detailed ass case where they know who parked the car in the back, who hopped out and who shot, nigga, who booked the tickets, nigga. When they say that my interview or Lil Durk interview is the reason that niggas is in jail, nigga, okay, fuck it. Let's talk about OTF jail. It's niggas like OTF jail that niggas gotta talk about, man.
Let me give you another way of looking at it.
I would. It's niggas like.
Give you another way of looking at it. 2023, everybody's thinking a bad drug deal. Bricc baby was affiliated, associated.
You can keep on saying it. Go ahead, nigga. I don't care. You keep on saying that, bro. That shit don't got nothing to do with why these people got picked up, nigga.
Okay, listen to me.
That shit don't got nothing to do with why these people got picked up, nigga.
You go up there with Flacco and say what you say about it.
And Durk go back and follow up. Durk go follow up with Ack and say the same exact thing. So what are we talking about?
No, he didn't.
So what he did?
No, he did. You volunteered that. He didn't come acting, and he said, I don't see that no more. He didn't say Lil Pop. He
say we. Okay, it's the same shit. Cuz say you can't say that no more. You don't see.
I was involved in areas of pro-life advocacy for more than 10 years. But what concerns me is Project 20.
They say you can't say that more. So who is the they? They say you can't say that anymore, nigga. Huh? I know. I know. You can make it seem that I know I did. I read it. Yeah, I did. Shut the fuck up. You sound crazy. You sound crazy, nigga. So the feds did that and started looking into them, and then they found OTF jail. Wait, so they took my clip and they found jail. The nigga who already offered when he got pulled over with a pistol to work for the police, right? Hey man, OTF jam don't got nothing to do with it. You said jam time.
Put this situation on jam yet. It's just
Hey, man. Hey, what?
And if Jam was in Beverly Hills, the police would have arrested the niggas before they did the murder. So we ain't putting Jam in Beverly Hills.
What the fuck are you talking about? You gotta be getting high. What the fuck are you talking about?
Bro, if Jam would have been in Beverly Hills with the niggas, and they heard they couldn't do the murder, the police would have grabbed them niggas.
Who said that he was in Beverly Hills? What the fuck do that got to do with? Cause all right, so what about nigga when niggas get back to the rack and they at the round table and niggas talk about the skit they just read, nigga and cuz got a wire on, nigga come on, bro, be real. All right, okay, cool. All right, cool. I bet. Wack. Come on, man. You got issues that you ain't proved to us, nigga, to save your life. Unseal your paperwork and we'll talk. All right. So what happened to the case that ain't got adjudicated, Wack?
Look, even back. My next 12 months in checks for no jumper versus yours that I have no seal paperwork. Do we got it back? And we're going to have Adam just forward that to one another. I ain't never had seal paperwork in life.
All right, so what happened in your case where you got caught in Oklahoma and then you can't see the trail to the rest of the case? Texas.
What about it?
How did that case end, Wack?
Illegal search and seizure. You want my dismissal? I got my work.
You got your dismissal? All right, say less. We ain't got to bet no money. I can take your word for it. Hey, listen, I can take your word. At this point, nigga, that's all you got. When if all you got is your word at this point, nigga. And then if that gets found to be filed, I mean, everything that you said is trash. You get what I'm saying? So on the hood, nigga, if you say you got it, you got it. Listen, I don't be, see, y'all think that I be super into looking up, nigga. I don't really be giving a fuck. Man, we could just go paperwork for paperwork to see who got what. You got either sealed documents or the case never got adjudicated. If you got your discharge paperwork, the niggas don't know what they talk about. It's the same shit as mine. Like, you get what I'm saying? You said you got it. I can't argue with you no more.
Listen to me, Bricc. I fought the case for 6 years. They don't went away. Because I had court dates. I spent damn near $389,000 fight that motherfucking case.
I bet the fuck you did.
Right? So what I'm saying is, you said I got sealed paperwork. I'm telling you, I got open dismissal. You can find right away.
All right, and so you proved me wrong already. So what you want me to bet against something that you proved me wrong about?
Well, I mean, you said it.
I try to, if I'm telling you you got it, then nigga, you got it. You could be misinformed sometimes, so I'm misinformed. That's over with.
Right now was that, yeah, you spoke on some shit that you shouldn't have said when it came to life. But you saying you didn't know nothing about it.
I didn't.
The first one that ever mentioned it.
Even though you didn't want.
And you said you got a DA reject for the motherfucking arrest on June 23rd, 2023.
Yes, sir.
They found the 8-47 out of Compton Court.
Yes, sir.
All right, that's where we at.
There we go. And look what I'm gonna do. Look what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna call down the Compton Court on live, nigga, on Monday, and look it up. I could go down there. I'm gonna ask him, can we come down and get the document? I'm gonna call him on live and ask him, can we get the document on the hood? Somebody else, listen, y'all can put it on the Discord. Y'all can call the number, nigga.
Look, we got a live going with
Go ahead.
with the Crip and Billy, the Clear-Bay situation. I see the shit. Other than that, Bricc, if I was you, listen to the kid that comes out tomorrow, because I gave you some good advice. I said good at what he do, but this motherfucker, he needs to work on separating one thing from another when he the fuck is up here.
Yeah.
You are a reliable, credible source. You are Bricc Baby from 6-0, and the shit you say, they are listening to as it's real.
Nah, you right. You right. But shit, y'all go ahead, y'all go follow over to that clubhouse, man. Go to that Underside Clubhouse. That's where y'all going live at? All right. Yeah. I'm going to go get it, man. You already know. I ain't gonna sweat. I can't sweat a nigga about his paperwork and don't go get mine, nigga. I'm going to go get mine. All right, easy go. Yeah, man. So y'all give me.
Yeah, that's Wack 100 on the phone with Bricc Baby.
Yeah, I mean,
they discussing each other paperwork.
The bottom line. They don't need to tell me that I know about or had information about something that went on. You know what I mean? And honestly, I really ain't talked to a nigga. I just was laughing because we always into it. So I just thought it was a coincidence because the story that I heard off the rip had nothing to do with nobody around me. So a nigga laughed at it. Like how you say you can't say that no more. Nigga, if I did it or had something to do with it, nigga, do you think I'm gonna even hint to it? Like, I don't even know why Durk even went on the interview and played like that if all this shit is true. Like, you know what I'm saying? If I had anything to do with anything, cuz I'm not speaking on nothing. Dead homies. That's not what I'm doing, cuz.
Yeah, that's Bricc baby. He was on the phone with Wack 100. They was over there arguing, talking about each other's paperwork. You know what I'm saying? They got down to it. And can't be mad at that, but I'll take y'all to this Michigan game.
Here's the thing. Most of our problems aren't new. We just need a new generation of leaders to take them on.
TV, I forgot I had it turned up, but yeah. Wack 100 and Bricc baby on the phone. They talking about this court case. Bricc baby court case and this 8K and all this Fed talk. He said it wasn't a Fed case. And DA rejected. And Wack 100, he said Wack 100 had sealed paperwork. Wack 100 said he ain't got no sealed paperwork. So, yeah. They basically finna have a paperwork party, I guess. Bricc go bring his paperwork Monday. They gonna talk about everything. So, we'll see. We'll see what's going on with that. But yeah, Michigan State losing to Michigan, man. My boys Michigan, I'm fuss with Michigan. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, but those two touchdowns too are really all about Kirk Campbell. He was wide open on those things, and for Nate Carter, it's the yards, but it's when he's done it. He's converted
17, 24 Michigan up, 24 to 17.
Fun to watch.
Hey, in Michigan, as you can see, man, we finna take that Michigan from the win. We get the ball back in the fourth quarter. 6 minutes to go. It's a wrap.
Next Saturday, Northwestern Clash with Purdue, UCLA heads to Lincoln. And Pacific Northwest USC and Washington football triple header next Saturday.
I'm gonna get y'all a little audio from GJ Academics talking about this Tory Lanez case. He'll break down this Durk.
Big trial coming up right now, not only for Michigan's offense, but the team.
Yeah, Michigan got this though. This is
Hand it off. Edwards going nowhere. Kirk Campbell has called a great game for that series number 3. Michigan State did not no answer for the creativity.
When they turned over Discovery, they told Tory it's inconclusive, right? So that's what they turned over in Discovery. Tory had his own analyst go over the testing results, and they said, well, based on blah blah blah, based on blah blah, it's not only it's more than inconclusive. Tory's DNA ain't on the gun. So one is saying, so the prosecutor said inconclusive. Tory's analyst is saying he ain't on the gun. Okay, so that's one of the grounds, because they're saying the analyst for the prosecutor lied, because they're saying that Tory's DNA could be on the gun. It's just that enough wasn't there, so that's why it was inconclusive. And Tory's people are saying, no, based on our analyst and expert, my DNA ain't on the gun, nigga. The fuck are you talking about? So that's the second thing. Third thing is the petition claims through assembly bill are applicable to this case at hand and are not procedurally barred. I don't know what that is. I'm not about to Google it. I don't know, waste our time. Okay, yeah, I don't know that. Petitioner claimed that the lower court did indeed commit an error, as it did not adequately consider the factors mitigating presented as sentencing, and not procedurally barred does not meet blah blah. Okay, so essentially, this is more not about the decision in the case. This is about the sentencing in the case. You know, they're probably saying there's certain factors that should be considered when giving out a sentence. You know, Tory got 10. And they're saying that wasn't considered, which this could lead to a lowering of his sentence, but not a dismissal, if this is the only thing that, you know, say when the attorney general or the state responds, they're like, yeah, whatever. It wouldn't overturn it. It would just probably lessen it. Then the last one is I think it's the last one. The petitioner claims regarding the gun enhancement is not procedurally barred and does not meet the requirement, blah, 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 right? I think this is about just the charge. So they're saying that based on the charge for the gun, actually, they have a gun enhancement with certain crimes. So when there's a violent crime and a gun involved, this happens in many liberal states. Violent crime, like if you beat somebody, like for example, I told you, like I live in Jersey. Like if you go rob somebody, they don't see a gun, or no one could prove you had a gun, you get this. If they see you have a gun, whether you use it or not, you get this. So there's gun enhancements to like all of these crimes, especially for like these liberal states that don't like guns. And basically Tory's saying, yo, the gun enhancement is, was probably unfairly put down, whatever. And then 6 was Tory's claiming that there's some racial prejudice, which I think he's basically alluding to the prosecutors being racist, right? And I don't know how he's going to be able to prove that, but it says a claim for racial justice will be able to be fully presented once he possesses the relevant evidence that has been requested. I don't know what that is. I mean, we could read through the whole thing. We're just not. But he's claiming prosecutors racist. And the last thing is, it's appropriate for the petitioner to first file his petition for writ of habeas corpus in the Superior Court due to California Constitution. And I get, so in certain places, and trust me, I learned this today. I was taking like all type of crash courses on law. In certain places, the way how you submit a writ of habeas corpus, because obviously the appellate court go up to the state Supreme Court, is that they usually stipulate that you submit the writ of habeas corpus at the lowest court. And the Superior isn't the lowest court, but
yeah, this DJ Academics breaking down this Tory Lanez case. Yeah. So yeah, a little visual.
Okay, so essentially that's what he submitted. There's a bunch of stuff there. You guys can go to Unite the People USA if you want to read through this. We're not going to read through this. It's just a whole bunch of stuff he's detailing. You'll see some stuff right here. Factors of mitigation. So they're talking about the sentencing. They're saying he shouldn't have got 10 years. There's another thing here saying the people engaged in prosecutorial misconduct which interfered with the person's right to a conflict of free counsel. Okay, they're saying the sentencing court erred in declining to impose the lowest possible sentencing term. They're basically talking about Tory's, Tory's background, this and third, like all type of things, because they're appealing everything, right? Yeah, they're just arguing about a bunch of. Now, anyway, the point of what I'm trying to say is that those are the grounds that he's filing this. Hey, I'm being held against my will in state prison. These are the causes why I shouldn't be held. And all the appellate court said was, okay, those are decent causes. We want to hear from the state on why you were held. Now, here's the thing I keep saying. This case was circumstantial. Like, for example, in the YNW Melly case, right? There's 0 people testifying against YNW Melly. YNW Melly is going against data, GPS, fucking ballistics. He's going against all science, right? Because there is no witness, right? If he gets convicted, hope he doesn't, but if, I hope he's innocent, and he doesn't. If he gets found guilty, because there's no witnesses, say they find out that the ballistic guy did the math wrong and the gun didn't come, the bullet there was a possibility the bullet could have been fired from the other seat that Melly didn't get. Like, those things could be grounds for a potential reversal. But here's the thing, and this is what I'm saying about the Tory's case, respectfully. All the prosecutor gonna say, they're gonna answer all those points, and even if Tory scores some points, or like, they'd be like, all right, well, Tory's kind of right here. They're gonna come with a whole bunch of other things to say, Tory. No, they're gonna say we got 3 to 4 witnesses who corroborate the same thing. hey, the witnesses, that's going to always kill you, okay? We're going to get to the Durk thing momentarily, but if you guys did want to know what was happening with the Tory case, that is what's going on. So again, basically they took the writ of habeas corpus and they added it. Actually, we could even look it up. Look, a lot of these things you can search, chat. Like, this is not even some fed shit. You can search it. Look, California California Appeal Court case search. Yeah, you go here, you click here. I think it's in the 2nd district. They show you the 2nd district. Or the 2nd district, right? Or is it the 3rd? The 2nd district is LA. Yeah. All right. So cool. And all you got to do, it's 2nd district. Then you do search appellate case info. And then it's going to say, look at this. You go here, search by party name, last name Peterson, first name Daystar. Click that, search by party, and he got 4 appeals in. That's it. Like, it's not rocket science, people. So these are the appeals he has. This appears to be the case, the People versus Peterson. So this would be the appeal for the entire case. Then he has 2 writ of habeas corpuses, which is just additional reasons that they're trying to get additional relief. And it could be about the length of the sentence. It could be about anything. It could be, it's post-conviction now, so it's a little bit different. And then this is another one that's sitting in here. I don't know what it's about. Let's see. Docket. Let's see. It's application for leave to file. Okay, cool. So, yeah. So, a lot of these is asking for leave. Usually means, sometimes they'll also grant you bail while your appeal is being heard, right? Because you can make a case to say, I could prepare better to write this appeal and defend myself if I'm free. And again, it doesn't work all the time. It has worked sometime, but basically California ain't trying to let Tory out right now. Again, who knows? They might listen to that appeal for the entire case and throw it out. So all they did was this new writ of habeas corpus. They lumped it in with the other 2 appeals already. So they consolidated it. So whenever they come with their ruling, which is, I believe, is a 3-panel judge that's going to come with the ruling, they're going to let us know a few things. Hey, we think Tory's sentencing is too harsh. Go back and sentence him to something lower. Or he shouldn't have gotten over, I don't know, whatever, right? Clearly, he wants to get out of jail. But also, I think the biggest thing, he wants to overturn this shit. And that's an uphill fight. But they're working. His people are definitely working. Can't be mad at that. All right? All good. All good, people. Bricc Baby was trying to hop on the stream. By the way, I did all that. Somebody said, bro, just go to Law for Workers. He basically breaks it down. It basically, what Law for Workers said. I'm going to look like an idiot if I said wrong shit.
Lane's innocent claim accepted by appellate court, giving DA 2 weeks to respond. Let's talk about what this means. So first off, when they say accepted by the appellate court is just saying they're going to hear the appeal. They're not saying, oh, we're letting him out or we believe he's free. They're just going to listen to what his appeal is. That's all that means. Now, what is his appeal? It's pretty good. It's been made in a couple different ways, and you have to understand the different court processes that are involved. One, they asked for a new trial on the basis that there's this evidence, the affidavit from the driver. The driver can take the stand and testify. He was working security that night. He was the only one not drinking at the party. Hey. He saw 2 women fighting. He saw Kelsey with the gun. He saw Tory trying to break up that fight. And y'all threw Tory in jail and never charged any of the 2 women. That's what Quan would have said if he took the stand, according to his affidavit. Now, the court in the appeals case said, yeah, but we can't give you a new trial because Quan was in court and your lawyer said we're not going to have Quan testify. So that's on you. But this is different. This is a writ of habeas corpus. In Latin, it means bring me the body. It's a Hail Mary. It's a writ of last resort. It's what the courts have set up so that if you try to appeal on every other basis, you can always tell the court to bring me the body and just see what the hell's going on here. And you have to have a very good argument for what the hell's going on here. They're a very good argument. This is actual innocence. Whether or not I tried or I could have or I should have, I'm innocent. Let me. Tory Lane's innocent claim, except.
All right. I don't know where the rest of that video went, but okay, kind of said pretty much some of the same things. Yeah, they're down to listen to it. The state is gonna respond, but they're gonna. I just believe they're gonna say, bro, you went through the case, my nigga. Niggas snitched on you or told on you.
So you don't think the appellate court is going to give this up to him at all?
Nah. Well, let me bring it back a bit. It depends on how much they're gonna weigh this whole. Corey's saying my DNA isn't found on the gun. Also, the bullet fragments. These are elementary points. These are elementary points because doctors testify, even if supposedly they can't find the bullet fragments or something like that. I don't know, whatever. Anyway, evidence isn't stored in perpetuity. So, like, if you got convicted 80 years ago, you can't be like, yo, where's the hair follicle that convicted me? You know what I mean? In this case, unless the doctor comes out and says, oh, yeah, we removed something, but we don't know if it was, like, they testified that it was a bullet fragment, right? They testified it's a bullet fragment. There's eyewitness testifying. I think that's the hardest thing to come across. Honestly, in chat, I'm gonna keep it a being with you because I'm on some Netflix shit today, chat. Y'all want to watch? I'm gonna give y'all the Netflix way how to. This is how to really beat murder, okay? Or how to get away with murder.
Oh
and
God.
By the way, that's what I should tell the street. How to get away with murder? Yeah, because I'm gonna tell Durk how to get away with it. And it's kind of the same advice I'm gonna say. I'm gonna give to even Tory. If Tory want to get out of this, some witness got to change the story. I don't know how. I don't care. They got to change the story. A witness got to say, you know what? I thought about it more. I talked to that Sean Kelly dude. I talked to my son who was there. I got Alzheimer's. I actually didn't see Tory doing shit. That's good. See, that's good. Oh, so what you testified against, right? You're saying that you basically misremember. Oh, that's good. But as long as these eyewitnesses, like we really discount. I know with technology and all this shit these days, we discount how much someone getting in court and saying, I seen him do it. I've seen him do it. Matters a lot. So we'll see what happens with that. Okay.
Dude, yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, but that's pretty much it on this particular case. All right. By the way, chat, Bricc Baby wants to get on stream. And he wants to get on stream, and we thought he was co-conspirator 4. This is going to be interesting. Now, chat, I'm here to tell you, and I don't know if y'all ready for this. I'm here to tell you the 100% way, based on the indictment. Let me pull the indictment up. The akademiks.blog. I'll tell you. The 100% way of how Durk Banks could get away with murder for hire. Well, there's a few things. Here's the most obvious. What niggas gotta die? I'm sorry. I know. The witnesses are the reason, the primary. There is no hot text from Durk. I mean, I know that they've written down, oh, don't book no my name, but who, like, that could be an innocuous tweet or text to the person who books a lot of stuff. Durk travels around, and Durk is a motherfucking, he's a guy who, these guys book and check into places under fake names. You do know this, right? Because if you call up, obviously maybe not a 5-star hotel, like you call the ward off and you be like, yo, hey, is Durk Banks staying there? Even if he's staying there, they're not gonna be like, hey, he's staying in 1405. Now they're not gonna say that, but like a lot of these people stay under fictitious names. So, hey, I'm just giving you some ways you could try to explain this. We're trying to tackle the hard and fast things that have gotten him essentially indicted, right? There's a few snitches. Now, I'm going to rule out this one guy as a snitch. Vaughn Grant, not a snitch. His name is O.T. Avani, okay? Who that is, remember I told you O.T. Avani was the guy who flew on the plane with Durk. And as we go down here, hold on. So, Kavon London Grant, let me see. It's private. We just got to go to private. Okay. All right. So, yeah, based on my review of the records, a private airplane from a private airplane company, which, by the way, you already know now, they subpoenaed the records, right? They issued a warrant subpoena the records from that airplane charter company, right? Probably came out of everybody in Miami flies out of this. This is a Opa-locka executive airport. So this is where everybody from Miami flies out of, OPF. And yeah, if you go here, you look this up, you'll see a bunch of private jet charter companies. Durk was probably around the corner from here, right? It's 10 minutes from the Hard Rock. And what probably happened is that they knew exactly where it was going to go. They knew what airline it was booked to because it had to register with FAA in the flight path. And with the manifest that had Durk's name on it. And obviously, they subpoenaed the records. And the record, well, no, actually, no, never mind. Sorry. Yeah, well, yeah. Because they probably did this twice because he was about to leave the country on one of these planes at Opa-locka as well. I believe it is at Opa-locka. But the first time when he flew to LA to get Rondo killed, where he didn't get killed, they flew from Opa-locka as well. And it was probably easy. They probably just looked at the manifest. All right, look at the tail number, find who's it's registered to. Oh, it's this charter company. It's owned by this. Yo, we have a subpoena. We need to know who's on the plane. Oh, Durk Banks is on the plane. Grant's on the plane. Now, the reason why I'm ruling out Grant as a snitch, I don't think he cooperated. The reason why is that Grant is the person. No, first of all, there is no details of how they ascertained the guns. Now, a huge part of this indictment, if he was snitching, would be, did they bring the guns from Florida? That's a big part. Traveling with the guns in her. Right? It doesn't specifically say here. Maybe they did, and maybe they know it. But in this complaint, and even in the other indictment, it doesn't say how the guns got to Cali. All it said was that Grant somehow procured them and gave out guns to the shooters. But it would be an attractive case if Durk brings the guns on the private jet, lands in, which could have happened, but here's the thing. The only way they would own that to happen is if Grant is snitching. So by the mere fact that they don't state that, Grant is not snitching for me. You know what I'm saying? Now I could be wrong. Things will change later, but we don't believe he's a cooperant, right? Cool. So, by the way, Durk could easily explain the strip. Hey, I went out there to do a podcast. Apparently, on the 18th, when they land, he's in a house that was rented by his manager with someone that was a podcast host. So Durk has an alibi here. Why did you go to LA? Not to go murder Quando Rondo. I'm an artist. I do interviews. Then one with that. And then I went out to LA to go do another one. I wanted to do some shoot. I wanted to go visit Spotify. Whatever. Who cares? So he has an alibi of why he's going out there. So that's not criminal in itself. What makes it criminal? Well, what happens that makes it criminal is we're going to hear, and we're going to get to the credit card things too, but it's going to say, hold on, let me go up a little bit. It's going to say, hold on. Okay. Whoever who heard Durk say it, those are the people that are cooperating, that is putting Durk here. There's no hot text chat from what we know. They would have probably put it. The closest thing is don't book nothing under my name, but you could explain that with a great legal team, right? If I'm Durk, now I'm not going to lie, him trying to run looks horrible. And I do believe him trying to run is more significant of the fact that I believe that when the indictment, when he gets to Cali and the indictment gets unsealed, I think they're going to have more bodies, more attempts, and that's when he's fucked. But if it's just this one murder, Durk, first of all, cool. Remember, it's not a RICO. Hey, I hired a bunch of gang members. I didn't know they were going to go use my company credit card even. You know what I mean? I didn't know they're using my company credit card to book cars to go kill somebody. You have some plausible deniability. Obviously, you know, we're hip-hop fans, and we know that Durk was probably be the one who won Quando clap the most, so we're not going to look at it like that. But, like, if you make these, like, you know, you start exploiting some of these factors, it might say, well, remember, you got to get beyond a reasonable doubt. The only thing that's going to tie Durk to these murders is the witnesses. The person who was involved in the murder, who, by the way, let's go to co-conspirators. They're going to say, Durk tells him, I have money on, look, it's detailed, blah, 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 blah. All right, hold on. Here we go. All right, hold on. Okay. Based on investigation, Banks ordered the murder that the hitman used Banks and OTF-related finances to carry out the murder. For example, bank and blah, 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 Cool. I probably have to pull up the other, like the full indictment for the other guys, because it kind of spells out Durk. Let's see. Where is that at? This no. Okay, here we go. Perfect. It's right here. Okay. Now and in here we're gonna see. Oh, let's make this a little bit smaller.
Do we know who's a part of his legal team yet?
No, not yet. But hold on. So okay, beginning blah blah blah. All right, we just want to. And by the way, yes, they had a warrant for the iCloud, this and third. We get all that. Okay, co-conspirator 1 will place bounties on individuals that co-conspirator and other OTF members wanted to kill, including TB. As part of the bounty, co-conspirators known and unknown, including defendant Wilson, would pay anyone. So keep in mind, Durk never paid anyone. We don't hear about the amounts, and we don't know. And again, we might find out later that somebody had a wire or somebody was. A conversation. We don't know if Durk said this on a call or Durk was only speaking to Wilson. Now, here's the thing. Wilson's going to be really important. Wilson is a recruiter. Wilson has a very important decision to make, and I'm pretty sure they're going to scare the living hell out of him. Durk's lawyers are going to take this to court. They're going to cut the head of the snake off at Wilson to say, and that's Didi. They're going to say, well, leave Durk out of it, right? Leave Durk out of it. So that's how I could imagine Durk's lawyers are going to try to play it, right? Unless, you know, the feds would want Didi to flip. If Didi flips, it's over, right? Because Didi is the guy who, like, they're going to ask him, where did you get the money that you paid these guys with? I met with Durk here. He gave me the money. Oh, shit. All right, fuck. If you testify that Durk slid you like 100 bands or whatever the case is, and you pay the killers, Durk's fucked. But I think Didi's going to hold it down, right? Also, he's locked up. Hold on real quick. Let me call Bricc Baby, who we think is conspirator 4. Now, we're in the midst of figuring out how Durk beats his case. I told you witnesses got to go.
Yo, you can turn your camera. I was trying to do FaceTime.
Yeah, wack. Yeah, this nigga
Yo,
acting card.
Yo, got Discord? Man, you know I'm a street nigga, man. I just started this shit. I don't know what the hell is how to work the Discord. I got it. I don't know how to. Nah, because I was looking, I was like, man, if they say Bricc know how to drop locations, he got to know how to get on Discord. God damn. Man. Hey. Okay, all right, so let's talk. Chat, we have Bricc Baby here. So remember, we went over this whole indictment. From what we came up with that there's a person named co-conspirator 4 that seems to be a local LA dude, seems to be a guy who, at least the feds even say, this is a long-time affiliate of OTFs, which means he's not an OTF, but he's a long-time affiliate. We think he's local because he's the one that gets the drop, and then everybody comes to LA. Now, people... Okay, academics. Wait, hold on. Let me just set it up. Go ahead. Get off. Go ahead. So people start saying it's Bricc Baby. Now, I didn't really know too much about like some of the, and even when you made that comment, we'll get to that. I didn't like. I know fans say a lot of stuff. Like there was a time fans were saying, "Oh yeah, no, you don't," because I did an interview with Durk and he literally said you can't say no more. But I'm gonna be honest with you. Wack 100, Luce Cannon, and 600 gave a compelling argument to basically said it was you who's co-conspirator 4 and that you were working undercover because you had another case. I'm glad you didn't run from all this and you're actually addressing everything. What do you know? And what could you tell us about this whole thing? And are you co-conspirator number 4? So basically, if you look at the paperwork, right? Yeah. If you look at the paperwork, co-conspirator number 4 is somebody that was in a conversation on November 6, 2020. Did you think that? Wait. Say that one more time.
The government has been putting like way more money towards mental health care recently.
I doubt it'll last.
Had a conversation with Durk. There's no way possible it was me because on November 6, 2020, I was in jail. You get what I'm saying? So that clears me out of that. You know what I mean? Like just that. One of my fans pointed towards that to make it smoother and to the point. It's no way that it was me. And then I wouldn't be sitting here shaking ass. I'd be somewhere else and tucked up trying to be, you know what I mean? I'd be out the way. Okay. It ain't no way possible. I would just sit here and be this bold. Hey, I'm glad you said that. So to chat, we have the indictment up on the screen. And this is page 6 of 21 of the original indictment. If you go to Overt Act 1, it says, following the killing of Davon Bennett on or about November 6th, co-conspirator 1 used coded language, and this was in 2020, told defendant Didi, co-conspirator 2, 4, and 5, that he would pay a bounty or monetary reward to anyone who took part in the killing of Quando Rondo. So you're saying you're in jail? I'm in jail. I get released 2 days before Thanksgiving that year. So like 3 weeks later, I get released. Okay. That makes sense. You know what I mean? So I couldn't have been a part of that conversation. I'm not saying that, but it's not me, but I'm not saying that the person couldn't be in jail that was a part of the conversation too, but it's no way possible me, like, just off of that alone. Yeah. Nobody talking crazy like that on no jail phone. Okay. So you know what I think though? I thought when you said it, even with, Wack and everybody said, I said, man, Bricc might not be the person who's co-conspirator 4, but he probably knows the person. Is that a possibility? He too nosy, bro. I'm serious. Because it felt, I get it, you said that you were getting like, people DMing you, you're kind of leading into a troll, because that's what you said, right? Like you said
they can't say slide for Vaughn anymore because you were leading into the show, right?
No, what I was doing, yeah. But if you noticed, you was paying because you knew when that clip went semi-viral earlier on.
Yeah.
When it went viral, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what I was saying was, as soon as it happened, the fact that it happened in LA, everybody got to DM me like you did that. You slid for line, you slid for line, you slid for line. They can't say don't slide for line. Meaning my fans, the trolls. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
At this point, me and Durk, we not even seeing eye to eye over some shit that happened after D-Thing passed away.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? And it ain't even on nothing like that, but it just got something to do with like some weird stuff, and he wasn't thinking right. We had got over it a little bit after that, so it was like an 8-month time span where I just hadn't had no contact with nobody over there.
Okay. So, all right, makes sense. Now,
so when I was trolling, I was playing like, okay, you know we don't got nothing to do with it. Don't know everybody know we don't got nothing to do with it. Because if I say, you know what I'm saying, so I'm gonna just say something about it and play. You know what I mean? I'm playing on to it. Like they can't say that no more. And then I'm tired of bro having to go through the comments. So just be like shutting that shit down. Like somebody said for my nigga, even if it wasn't motherfucking. You know what I mean? It wasn't. I didn't know the truth behind, and even if that is even the truth. I mean, the wiretap is hard. It's ugly, but at the end of the day, it's always a way. If there's a will, there's a way to get up out of a situation. So if it is true, that's just a coincidence. I swear to God. I know it sounds crazy coming out.
Hold on. I'm not saying it's you, but I think you know a lot more than what you're leading on. I'm gonna tell you why. Let me give you the evidence that I see. well, why did Quando, after that happened, he stopped claiming neighborhood? That feels like you got backdoor by neighborhood.
Man, because niggas just don't be knowing what's going on, man. And I think because he knew that he had an indictment coming his way, so he dropped this flag to you know, like
no, but hold on, and I could pull that up. A lot of what he said is one thing if he's like, yo, you know what, man, this shit's stupid, man. I don't want to be involved in this anymore. He was talking about damn near like betrayal and people not holding him down, and that felt like maybe he went out to LA, put his, his life or protection or quote unquote checked in with
the streets be talking act like at the end of the day, but it ain't for me to say who, you know what I mean? Like maybe later on in life, motherfuckers figured out certain shit, but it ain't for me to talk about.
All right. I feel like we're talking around a little bit. So I'm going to ask you a direct question.
Because you asking me, do I know more about it? And I'm telling you, like, that would be the correct shit to talk about right now if you gave a fuck about Bricc, baby, you know?
No. All right. So essentially, you're saying you might have some knowledge.
Yeah, just Bricc baby on the phone.
It's
Quando Rondo.
It's my life. UCF, maybe the player.
Yeah, it's Quando Rondo, little pod.
If Quando listened to Bricc baby tell him he was gonna hold him down while he was in LA, he was trying to. You get what I'm saying? I don't even see Quando even thinking of crazy shit like that. Yeah, I mean, like, what he called, that'd be the goofiest shit that he, like, if I went to Savannah and Quando told me I'm gonna hold you down while I'm here, I think I'm gonna hold off on that pass.
Hey, so could you explain, right? Could you explain that the series of facial expressions you went through when you found this shit out? People said that was a sign of guilt.
Nah, it was a sign of shock because I thought that they were gonna be adjudicated within like LAPD or something like that. LA County. You know what I mean? Like, it would have been a little bit easier for him, man. When I seen that the feds grabbed him, it, like him being my homeboy, it kind of, you know what I mean? It kind of gave me chills, like seeing my boy fight the feds, and I'm fighting out live. So I just was like, yeah, this is crazy. And then it did run through my mind, like, damn, they trailing me thinking I was, you know what I mean? Like some shit like that.
Okay, and by the way, it's okay if you can say no comment. So WAC 100 accuses you of having federal interaction in terms of police supposedly raised your spot, caught you with a gun, whatever the case is. Have they ever asked you about anything to do with this? And if you can't answer that question, it's fine. But
they never asked me nothing to do with nothing. They ain't never. I wouldn't even talk about nothing like this though. I wasn't there. I wish that they could have my transcript. I told the people, like, whatever you want to know about Zaire Mitchell, we could talk about that. Yeah, anything other than me, like the questions you got about me, I can answer. You know what I mean? Off the rip. So it was times where they tried to negate, you know, shit like that. But it ain't nothing. You know what I mean?
Were you any type of nervous? You know, because again, maybe you're not involved, but like, you know, we know with these cases, look what's happening with Jeffrey Williams, aka Young Thug in Fulton County. It looked like they picked up anybody who was at the smoke sesh. You know, it's like, all right, we're just gonna grab everybody and figure it out later. And you might not be involved directly, but you know, shit, I learned later, like, yo, you and Durk are pretty cool. And based on that, they're saying there was local help. Never know. They could be like, yo, if you and them communicate, they could be like, yo, let's throw them in there. Were you nervous at all to say, yo, are they going to wrongfully pick me up?
Nah. At this point, it's the way that they come in with the OTF jam, dude, they not finna wrongfully pick nobody up. You got to think, they just had somebody working with a wire.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Yeah. They just had somebody working with a wire. What the hell do they need Bricc Baby or anybody else for at this point? Like, we got to just think, like, reasonable. Like, this person was way closer to Durk than Bricc Baby. He can get the darkest secret. He getting dropped on every song, every 3 out of 5 songs that come out. You got jam in there. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. And let me ask you a question, because this is like Wack's angle right here, and 600 said the same. They said that you, as a podcaster now, the way how you're fucking up is that you're saying street shit on the mic, and that might kind of spur things and narratives and make situations hot, and they feel that's like a form of telling. Do you feel like you've brought anything from the streets that probably shouldn't have been on the microphone and spoke about it?
100%. 100%. I'm learning in live time though, bro. So it's like, some people gotta kind of give you a pass on that, because it's like I'll have a conversation and I'm potting, but then I will turn this conversation into a regular conversation because I'm getting too comfortable. And when I'm talking, I'm just talking like I'm chopping it with the guys, and it ain't a conversation you should have on a live stream. Or a stream period, any type of interview. So sorry, but if you look at my more recent content, I ain't been doing. You know what I mean? I
appreciate that answer. You basically say you learn it on the fly, and there's times you probably said shit you probably wish you didn't. Hey, have you talked to anybody in Durk's camp since? Even just like, yo, is everything good? Or, you know what I mean? Like, just communicate, because I'm guessing you had a relationship with them where y'all communicated. Have you communicated?
Probably just trying not to use their phone at all.
Did you have to reach out to them?
You know what I'm saying? Like,
no, I get that.
I feel like if I called and tap in right now, that'd be sufficient. Even if it's just like a, you know what I mean? I can also, they could tap in. I just send some hearts out. You know what I mean? Like, I show them my love and respect.
Yeah, but they could be thinking what the internet is saying, which is, oh, Bricc is this co-conspirator that's on name. You never know. Like, you know, obviously the people close to him would probably be like, man, Bricc ain't got nothing to do with it. But some other people could be like, man, what the fuck? So did you at least like try to read some feelers to be like, yo, listen, I just want to let y'all know that shit is.
Well, the people that's over there that I deal with, that's really my people, they're my brothers. Okay. So they already know. This is what I'm saying. We've all been together, like, you know what I mean? Like, we've all been together and kicked it after all that. We got over our stuff or whatever the case is. They know that I ain't on no timer like that. Like, they know. The paperwork gonna show everything in due time. Like, and even if I was, like, that's even more of a reason not to talk to him. You know what I'm saying? But I don't even. It's so much touchy stuff with me being a podcaster, me calling right off the rip, asking questions and shit. Of course, they gonna curve me anyway because they think I'm gonna go right. You know what I mean?
Yeah, then I definitely know that. That's why I don't hit up a lot of people right after shit happens, because they don't think you're reaching out sincerely as like a friend or somebody who cares. They think you're reaching out to get info to be able to kind of have an angle. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they try to get you. You know what I mean? And I've been catching a lot of that. I done lost a lot of friends being a podcaster. I've noticed that my rap friends that used to tap in a lot, like they'll tap in on like certain shows, but like just on the regular pull up and all that stuff, they been cool. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I can go to the club, do all that type of stuff, but like it used to be to the point where we pulling up at each other's house on a day-to-day. Now that I'm on the podcast, it's like, we don't want you to know our day-to-day routine no more, nigga. You talk to them, but
yeah. Hey, did you have any? So we know Durk got locked up, and then the 5 other people or 4 other people, I can't remember how many. But did you have any like close relationship with the other guys, like whether it was Didi, Vonnie, Boogie? Did you have any?
So let's clear that Boogie shit up. I got a little homie named Boogie that's doing 10 years right now. Free Boogie. His name is RS. You know what I'm saying? He from the hood. So when I'm talking about Boogie, I'm talking about the Boogie from my hood. It's not OTF Boogie. I never met OTF Boogie a day in my life. Then you got I know Didi and Monty because they always with me. I feel like it'll come out in the paperwork probably later on. Monty is employed by OTF. He's not really a street dude.
Hey, let me ask you a question because this nigga is blowing my phone. Wack wants me to add him. He said you're spinning me right now. He has the right question. He says no bullshit. He just want to ask you questions directly.
No, it's good. We went through this earlier on my stream, but it's good though. I ain't tripping. Add him in.
All right, let's see. Wack, call back, Wack.
Yeah, so now we got.
Yeah, I don't know why they think.
Akademiks.
Have you ever met Wack?
Bricc Baby and Wack.
Yeah.
On the same line. As you can see, Wack and Bricc Baby was on the phone earlier.
Yeah, why Bricc Baby hasn't slept Wack? Hold on, here we go. All right, we got Bricc Baby, we got Wack 100 on the line.
Experiment TV, man. It's DJ
Akademiks
live with Bricc Baby and Wack 100.
Oh, what up, man?
Yo, we got Bricc on the line, Wack.
DJ Akademiks.
Man, I just got through running the New York room with Biggie and motherfucking Zip. So, you know, exposure has been hard at work. What's up, Bricc Baby?
What's going on, Wack?
Oh my God, he didn't say cuz. Like this guy, real. You know, but I see we got, we got.
Wack, I did a whole.
Got exposures on the phone. Bricc Baby, salute your big homie.
Man, what's going on, man? You talking about salute my big homie? No, who's that, man? Hey, what up, Bricc? What's going on? Oh, my goodness. What up, Bricc? What's going on?
What up, man?
Oh, man. Yo, what up, Luce?
The one and only.
Yeah.
Wait. Luce is Brick's big homie?
For sure, he
man,
So we went over the indictment, and you gave some compelling reasons why you said it appears that, number one, Bricc brought some information to the internet that nobody knew, and how would he know that? And based on the description of what a co-conspirator for is, it seems to be him. Now, Bricc response is that, how could he?
My anxiety's been pretty bad lately.
Dude, I feel you. I actually started seeing a therapist, and I got like a discount through this government program.
Shit. Oh, Houston.
Oh my God! You told me a letter. You
the whole world out of Houston because I loaded up. That's when I was going from Houston and Dallas Fort Worth.
But you said something. You was in Atlanta. You said you was in but then again, at the end of the day, Bricc, you know, Bricc he did admit he was the first one to make the announcement about. We all thought he got robbed. It was a motherfucking bad drug deal. This crazy nigga went up there with Mr. North Dakota and said some crazy shit. Why? I think he knows that was some crazy shit. Right? So, I don't know. This shit is all crazy. And I think because of that internet shit, they jumped on his line and they wanted his phone. And they went after his ass behind that phone. You know, he just saying shit.
Wait, hold on. Wait, Bricc.
No, it's not.
Wait, Bricc.
I'm saying shit. We had this conversation earlier.
Wait, Bricc. I know you have a open case, and trust me, you don't have to talk about it if it's information that's sensitive. But why keep saying that you got your phone seized, that they were after your phone? That kind of makes sense if you were co-conspirator for, but you say you're not. Did they raid your house just to take your phone?
Nah, bro.
Oh. We just had this conversation.
Listen, what I'm trying to tell you, on there, any time that they're trying to get in your business, they're gonna keep your phone. Since cell phones been out, anytime I went to jail, my phone been on evidence.
What did the search warrant say?
My phone. I've never not.
What did the search warrant say?
They didn't take my phone.
What did this search?
Take your phone.
3 hours ago.
I said over there that the search warrant said social media, cell phone code, drugs.
Yeah, but the thing is with the feds, they would probably say all electronics, computers.
Electronics, yeah, it said some electronic shit. That's what I'm trying to think of the shit. It said some electronic stuff on that motherfucker.
So act like I said. Within them coming to look for that, they stumbled across some other shit.
Well,
obviously, bro. All that shit was on the search warrant. There's nothing to keep on. The AK not on the search warrant. Yes, it was high power assault rifle. What are you talking about? It's a snitch that been in my house, bro. We've been through that. We went through that.
Wow. Wait, hold on. So. Bricc also.
What was this saying? Bricc in the body?
No, It was in open. This is when I was in LA. All right. Yeah. This when I was staying in LA. Remember I told you. Remember we were talking about Pesci and all that shit, which could be an angle at one point, but I wouldn't even think that.
Nigga ain't never been to my house. That's a fact.
Hey, Bricc.
Yes.
Did you tell that nigga 600 that they was coming to get Big U?
Nah, I ain't tell 600 none of that.
Oh shit!
I didn't tell 600 that.
Hey, hold on. So by the way,
y'all know what's what we're not even talking about. Just leave all them. That's
Wait, hold on. So Bricc basically said.
So Bricc, you didn't tell 600 that they was gonna come beat you. They was gonna beat you by the Rico.
Nah. Hell, you didn't tell me that. I told 600.
Chat. Bricc baby leaked my number, so like everybody's like calling me like, yo, could y'all fans like get a fucking life? Stop calling me, my nigga. Like call me after the fucking call. Like the fuck.
I'm going to the hood every day making them vlogs, nigga. That's what I told 600 on that phone. And you can put 600 on the phone right now.
He on the phone already.
He on the phone.
You did say that.
How you think everybody know about this Rico shit?
What you mean? How you think everybody know about the Rico?
Ain't nobody doing stuff with you, nigga.
What Rico have a big issue? What Rico are we talking about? We talking about this Rico shit.
The Rico, you said that big you got the same lawyer, nigga.
Man, I told you we have the same lawyer.
That's what you told me.
Okay. That's why when people who don't never catch cases get to talking and lying, they can't really put a lie together, because if we have the same,
so you didn't say that?
Am I lying?
So you didn't say that?
And I have the same lawyer on the same case as the nigga. I mean, y'all got on the same case, bro. Yeah, but bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, ain't no conflict.
You said it ain't no 6-0 Rico. He got his own Rico. They won't cuz in jail. It's ugly for cuz. Bro, it's bad for him.
Like I said, I did this whole conversation about talk. We not about to spend this into no roller 60 shit while you on pack shit. Nigga, you're crazy, bro. No, we not. Everything that you said, we talking about.
This came from Lil Rack.
We talking about Durk and them, bro. Oh, the dead.
This came from Lil Rack.
You don't want to
You can't come around no more, nigga. That ain't what we doing. You got to get better for the thickness, nigga. You was doing burpees and pull-ups in that parking lot. Nigga, you ain't cooled up thick, nigga.
Bro, I can go to any.
Bro, you can't do none of that. Nigga on West Side rolling, nigga.
Mike Rogers took $1 million from the drug industry and voted against letting Medicare negotiate lower.
We know. Okay, so we gotta get that against the hood, nigga. That's what. Okay, wait. Hold on, 1 second.
Did you tell 600 that they been on this March?
I didn't tell 600. I probably told you 600. I told everybody that. I said that on the live stream.
That's what you told?
I said that on the live stream. So if I told you that and I said that on the live stream, then I might ask. Like, you get what I'm saying? I told you to give you a heads up and stop being hot. You kept on making shit. You made more. You wanted to.
How am I making something hot?
You want the people to know.
How am I making something hot? I don't participate. Let y'all participate in.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Y'all participated in nothing that y'all participated in.
Whatever anybody got going on, ain't nobody listen. Whatever anybody got going on,
ain't you from 6-0, nigga?
Whatever anybody got going on, listen to me, bro. Whatever, I don't do no illegal activities.
So are you niggas? You talking about you don't do what we do, nigga. We do best one.
I stop gang banging.
All right, stop talking about the set where you don't know what's going on, gang. Please, come on.
I stopped gang banging in 2015. So how am I making something
over there? You have a vendetta against the hood. You took this from a little Durk conversation to pop in and try to.
You can't say that, bro. I don't even know what's going on.
Nigga trying to expose the hood every chance.
Listen, Mike, bro, he ain't exposing nothing. And it be real.
No, it's just, me and you, we was having a conversation, bro. On the hood,
but what we try to do is when you got arrested, for the little Durk shit, when you got arrested in June, you called 600.
I called 600 and gave them a head up. I just told you what I told you.
Gave me a head up on what? I'm not involved in nothing.
I gave you a heads up about you being hot, nigga. You need to
I'm not hot. I don't do nothing illegal.
Wait, hold on.
Okay.
Hey, real quick.
In the set every day, giving them a tour of the set. That's not nothing.
My nigga, I'm vlogging it.
All the niggas that's doing illegal shit is that.
I ain't never tell nobody what
illegal shit at every time.
I've never recorded nobody doing nothing illegal in my life. I got over 2,000 videos. I ain't never deleted one.
Bro, I said you're going to where the niggas that doing the legal shit is at.
I'm in South Central LA in my neighborhood. It's everything.
Man, come on, man. That ain't just so. Go back to that motherfucker. Nigga, we wait.
We trying to understand your point. You
man, we not trying to do nothing. Mute them up.
Hey, so hold on. So wait. Are you guys, like, I know you guys kind of veered off the point real quick, but like, how confident do y'all think that you know, Bricc is involved in this little Durk thing, or is it basically you guys are going off more of a pattern of behavior?
He involved himself when he said what he said with Flacco.
I involved
to that donut shop on nigga and 600 pulled up. Nigga with Kev Mac. One of you niggas is tattletellers. Nigga, either you or to Kev Mac, nigga. On the hood. As soon as I get on your live, nigga, 4-5 days later, nigga, what are you talking about, nigga? Also, you said they get your house. Then they say your name up there. What are we talking about here?
I ain't never get your house.
I'm saying, I ain't trying to tell you.
So you said they get your house 4-5 days later.
Because
I said that earlier on the stream.
I hear what he said. He said he pulled up, and then 5 days later they hit his house. I get what he's saying.
I ain't saying that it's you. I ain't saying it could be the YouTube detectives. I don't know what the fuck. I know everybody hood day here. I shot a movie on hood day. I came back, niggas had me fucked up talking about I can't go to a donut shop I grew up at. Nigga, I pulled up. You pulled up. Nigga.
Hey, Bricc, can I ask you a question?
6 days later, that happened, nigga.
Bricc, can I ask you a question? Like, why do you think, like, what have you done that it feels like these guys don't like you, man? Like, what have you done, bro?
Well, I don't dislike me. These other niggas out, man, I'm too salty for the
Bricc, baby, there's not the point that I don't like you, because it's the point that you have to keep it real with the crib. That's it.
You keep it real with the like, you niggas don't. How y'all 42? I ain't never seen none of you niggas in the
Bricc, we never.
What are you talking about?
Sweetie.
Bricc.
Let's find something.
When I was in the
want to get it on academics.
nigga, you know what's up. Two blowers, nigga. And we was up there about to run a skit, nigga. And you let the nigga we was running a skit on run off with you. I ain't seen you since, nigga.
You said we ran a skit where?
I said, nigga, I was out about to run a skit with two blowers, nigga. It was the first time I met you, nigga. And we was about to chase the niggas up out of there. And you escort the niggas up out of there, nigga. Why ain't you the niggas? We up there
on your big ass. You got right in your place, little nigga. Dead homies, nigga. Why he with the 60? You talking about AYG, the 60s want to holler at you. Hey, nigga.
I said, nigga, you ain't doing nowhere.
Predator generators give you the power to do more for less. Only at Harbor Freight.
Motherfucking commercial fucking up.
I'm Chief French and Flavor Officer at ICE. We slice, rinse again.
In the court, got right back.
And you got on. And you got on.
I got on. So nigga, nigga, he with the real 6 nigga, we asked
he told me I need to like put my gun away, nigga. That nigga said this police. And he said, nigga, I got my gun out. This police out here. I said, I'm not sitting out for nothing, nigga. Nigga, out my homies, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about, nigga? Nigga.
Clown.
Nigga, so the next day, nigga, we had a big ass meeting. Everybody I ain't seen you since, nigga. The next time I we was at the police come out here with the homies. I'm like, nigga, who you with? Oh, man, we ain't releasing it. Oh, yeah, what's up with him? I'm like, that's great.
Man, I hear what you saying in your head, nigga. We flex right up on you, big guy.
Ain't nobody flex up on nothing, nigga. We was on camera.
Nigga, we got you and we put you in your place because you've been cool ever since.
Ain't nobody put nobody on everybody who said cuz got lined the fuck up the next day, nigga.
So why my face was pretty?
The next day, because you didn't show up and kiss your face. You didn't show up and kiss your face like everybody else got their ass put. Every nigga who was up there, nigga, when I pressed it, I got DP the next day. I got my shot.
Nigga, on the dead homies, nigga. Now you got the lineup. It was a lineup.
You gotta get their ass put. See, this is what you're doing. That's what you're doing. I'm finna stop talking. Yeah, you ain't gonna talk. Nigga, you going into the hood business again. You gotta get that. Don't give a fuck about nothing. The first time right. Who put you on this motherfucking line? You got bigger line. What's your name? Don't they put on this motherfucking line? They like some whole goofy shit, nigga. It's the first time I met you.
Man, you was a goofy. The first time I met you, nigga.
The next time I met you, when you call me,
we was on you like a goofy, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, big goofy ass nigga? What are you talking about? Nobody. Every time you see me, nigga, you best friend. Nigga, respect what you do for the homies, gang, on hood, and that's why niggas ain't getting full of feds on you, bro.
Ain't nobody going full fledged.
You did a whole lot of nigga. You did a whole lot, nigga. That's why a lot of niggas don't.
I done been around that motherfucker all my life.
Let's not talk about, nigga, you came in bearing gifts, nigga, and nigga,
I ain't came in bearing gifts. You ain't grew up and said all my address been in the 60s, man.
All mine 90043, nigga. Look me up, nigga. You was talking about, nigga. Every address I ever had was 43, nigga. Even my grandma was there. Nigga, I don't know how you crazy, nigga. You sound crazy. Every address I ever had was 90043, nigga. Every address I had was 90043. Long as you
my shit is cemented in his history, my nigga. I don't know where you grew up at, bro. I can name every address since I was a baby, been in the 60s, nigga.
My eyes like that, though. What'd you say? Yeah, Eddie.
Earlier when I talked with
you the nigga who couldn't come outside after football practice. Go ahead, right?
Wait, 600?
Come on, man. That is
first time I met that nigga, I had to keep blowers on my.
You too big for me not to know you be in front of that, bro. You know his story. Why you ain't never swallowed no two blowers on my? You ain't never swallowed no big niggas around here. No niggas around. Nigga, you ain't swallowed. You ain't swallowed nobody your size, nigga. That
don't matter who I swallow. Nigga, I swallow everybody who's there in front of me. Nigga, what the fuck is you talking about?
Come on, cuz. I
ain't never seen one swallow. So what are you talking about? What you see me do?
Bro, you ain't never swallowed none of the big niggas from the set. Yeah, on to the next content, bro.
So I ain't never seen that nigga in the neighborhood in my life, bro.
Bricc went to Atlanta County, y'all know. You didn't come around to the 2012, nigga. What are you talking about?
Well,
bro, Ugly Dan, Ugly. That was 2012 that I see you. Christopher the Tax Man. Bro. Come on, Christopher the Tax Man. You're Christopher the Tax Man. That's how you never around. You acquired the name 600. Who big 600?
I'm big 600.
Who is big 600? I'm big 600. Y'all don't got your own name from the hood. Who is big 600?
Boy, you lost.
Who is big 600?
I just told you, I'm big 600. Nigga, what you talking about?
You sound crazy. So you came from the hood and you got a name big.
That's how you don't know your history.
Hey, the one thing you wouldn't even have my foot on the hood got too much damage. But you wouldn't know that because you ain't been around like those big. Talk about you big.
I got 5 names for first. You don't even know nothing about
you a long time ago.
Chat. This is the beginning of a nice Rico.
Okay, what university you go to?
Bro, you come on something.
Bro, I'm from the county, nigga, and you applied for the shit over. Nigga, come on, bro.
What are you talking about?
You's a cop. You's a wannabe cop. You want to be a cop.
What is this nigga talking about?
Oh, hood. You're a wannabe cop.
You put that on hood?
Never been to a police academy before?
Whoa. You put that on hood?
Put that on your daddy, rest in peace. You ain't never been in the police academy before.
I've never been to a police academy.
Hey, put it on your daddy. What else did we talk about?
I just want to ask this one question for clarification, because when I'm seeing like content from whether it's Luce, or the 600, it feels like, you know, there's probably an axe to grind. I don't think it's even with Bricc. It feels like it's with
my name. They ain't gonna play with my name. Nobody gonna play with my name.
Yeah, but I was saying that
nigga play with your butt. Nigga, fuck is you talking?
Nigga, I will beat your ass. You already know when I was shooting you, old yard.
Nigga, talk about nigga ain't gonna play with that. Nigga play with your butt. Shut up, nigga. Nigga put a finger in your butt. Shut up.
Hookah butt. You already know what's gonna happen. Hookah. You need to hookah butt, I will beat the shit out of you.
Yeah. Nigga, fuck is you talking about? Nigga, shut up, nigga.
Nigga, you a bitch. Nigga, nigga, you the police ass, nigga.
Yeah, I know. You not really from the city.
I ain't gonna lie, this is great content. I was trying to do like a little interview because I've been wanting to talk to Bricc, but this is better.
You came back when you was 30-something. He said, I went to Atlanta for 16 years. I never been in Atlanta for 3 weeks straight. You been 13 years in Atlanta. Nigga, I got a 16, nigga. Weird ass nigga. I got a 16, nigga. I've been in my kid life for a whole life. All LA school. Nigga, he got never left this motherfucker. You ain't no motherfucking skinny. That's what I'm saying. Nigga,
Yo, chat, you want to see W instigation? Watch this. W instigation. Hey, hold on. Real quick. Wait. Real quick. Isn't the way how y'all solve these issues to like meet up and like squabble or whatever? Like, why you guys been arguing so
That's all you can do. You can do it in the same. You can't do that. I can. Man, it was y'all no hood day. I'm the only nigga that was around the hood day. I'm the only nigga that was around the hood day. I'm the only one that was around the hood day. I thought I couldn't go. But
W instigation.
For 5 years at my house, bitch. You said what? You said what? You know I threw hood day at my house for the last 5 years. Where was you at this year? You already talked your way out of that. We for 5 years.
Yo, I called Wack and Wack out of these guys and Wack no content.
You don't have no money to work, nigga. Come back around. When I see you, I'm a bitch. I see you. I was trying to be cool. You better have your next time when I see you. Nigga, fuck you talking about. Nigga, don't give a fuck about all that. You can't never ever say I'm not no real nigga. Hey, you're not. You're a real bitch, bro. You're a real bitch. Hey, who put you on? I let it go and then I let you go. Who put y'all on? Where did y'all get put on? Who put y'all on? Straight like, oh, you can just tell. My P nice, nigga. Oh, look, you see how I got you home today. Yeah, you nigga. Cause you niggas, nigga. Hold on, hey, you way more from the head than this nigga. Nigga, I'm it ain't no competition, nigga. I'm the dead nigga. Nigga, you some more, boy.
I ain't gonna lie. After this, man, I must earn like a day of protection from the 60s. I love y'all 60s. I love y'all.
Nigga, I jumped off the porch early, nigga. On the
Chat. There's some annoying fans that keep calling me. I'm gonna just three-way myself off another phone. Just give me a second, bro. Like these fans is too fucking annoying. Give me a second, Jay. Like this is too annoying. Hold on.
I'm the only nigga that was around the hood day. I'm the only one that was around the hood day. I thought I couldn't go. But
W instigation.
Nigga, fuck is you talking about, nigga? Nigga, how you screaming, rolling it? It's been for 5 years at my house, bitch. You said what? You said what? You know I don't count. Where was you at? Niggas not me, nigga. Oh, look, you niggas not me, nigga. You got 16 locked up, nigga.
I wish my TV provider let me choose what I pay for. I wish my TV provider let me choose.
Right, motherfucker, fuck is you talking about? Right, bitch, you a rat. Bitch, you a rat.
some of it though. So how did you ever sit on custody?
We already got
Yeah, what you want, act, man? Hold on, man.
I just hit y'all with the script, man. Y'all called the other phone. I'm on my other phone now. You mad? Y'all mad?
You mad? Y'all mad? You ain't gonna fuck up the content. Yo, Bricc. Yeah, oh, by the way, Bricc, you know you leaked my number, bro? Like, by mistake? I think it was by mistake, though. That's why I've been getting called from fans all day. Nah, it's all good. God damn it, he did it again. Nah, it's all good. Nah, I tapped in my other phone. It's fine. I tapped in my other phone. Go ahead.
Hey, anyway, I appreciate you accepting that light mistake.
No, of course the light mistake. No, it's all good. Hey, by the way. Wait, Luce, can I ask you and 600 this question, though? Like, is any of, like, you know, like, the vitriol towards Bricc, is it because he's on No Jumper and he has more visibility, or y'all just really think he'll fuck it?
No.
I'm glad you keep it real. We don't keep it real, right? Booker Butts is a police nigga. The nigga lies about every single thing. He gets caught in his lies, and then
this says the dude that said that he got a call from MC before he died. Are you? What that was talking about?
Big U, right? Big Useless. The nigga that
I'm talking about you, bro.
Yeah, Big Useless call, not Nipsey. Big Useless, remember that.
I thought that you said that
Big Useless call.
I thought Nip told you to take this music shit to another level.
Big Useless call.
But when you told Nip, he told you to take the music to another level.
Sweetheart.
He told you to take over the party like he knew he was going down.
You just a CI. You're the police nigga. He's not
let me go at. Here's the thing.
Go ahead.
I never really had no problem with Bricc, right? You know, he took the years right, whatever, right? So, you know, I don't like niggas that be pressing niggas like bullying niggas, bro. So last year, they was trying to like tell me he can't come to the hood and bully. I'm like, nigga, I got kind of fucked up. Nigga, you ain't never told nigga, fuck whatever you niggas talking about, nigga, we're gonna be in the hood, nigga. If you got a problem, pull up. So I'm just like on some, cuz they never told no niggas, so I'm gonna pull up.
Hey, wait. Hold on. You had tried to plan to pull up. Nigga, I didn't plan that pull up with you. Nigga, I'm 42 faked and pulled up with me. Nigga, by myself, nigga, and picking up blue rag, bro. But that was not planned. Don't act like you was this. You came to save a nigga on the dead homies, nigga. I went in there.
I thought you the day before we was gonna pull up?
Without you there.
I was already there with the homies when you pulled up.
No, you wasn't.
Chat, we need an on the dead homies counter. Come on, we need an on the dead homies counter. This is great.
I saw you pull up. You back there.
I let
Wack finally speaks again.
I don't want to seem like I'm putting up that shit got my dope kicked anyway, cuz it ain't nothing even.
We ain't gotta let nobody explain it. I didn't know what kind of car you was in. I'm looking at the car like, okay, that's good. What are you talking about? You parked on opposite side parking lot. We was already outside.
Oh no! Oh, hey! I'm gonna let y'all finish what y'all said, but Wack did text me something, Bricc, and apparently it's a video. Let me ask Bricc about this video. So Bricc, apparently about a month before Rondo went to LA, you had made a video saying that he had to check in. Is that true?
We got content. Nah, that probably was like a year before. Wait, Big U, man, that was when the whole no shit when he did the Big U check-in, the podcast, so however long ago that was.
Oh, okay. So you're saying that was before? It wasn't like right before the incident. You were saying?
No, that was at least like a year, maybe a year and a half in between that. It don't matter. You still had to check in, right? Hey, man, he probably had to do what he had to do. I mean,
Yo, act on the content.
Wait, what just happened right now? Oh, fuck. No. It's one of y'all bitch ass niggas who call me. I'm fucking up the content.
Man, this nigga acting, motherfucker hung up on the niggas.
Damn, yo, y'all fans are the worst.
Man, this nigga crazy.
Fuck whatever you niggas talking about, nigga. We're gonna be in the hood, nigga. You gotta pull up. So I'm just like on some cuz ain't never told no nigga, so I'm gonna pull up.
Wait. Hold on. You had tried to plan to pull up. You tried to plan to pull up. Nigga, I didn't plan that pull up with you. Nigga, I'm 42 fake and pulled up to me, nigga, by myself, nigga, and quit picking up blue rag, bro. That was not planned. Don't act like you was different. You came to save a nigga on the dead homies, nigga. I went in there to go, without you there.
I was already there with the homies when you pulled up.
No, you wasn't.
Chat, we need an on the dead homies counter. Come on, we need an on the dead homies counter. This is great.
Yo, did the whole call just drop?
Wack finally speaks again.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me just. I'm gonna add my other phone again. These fans keep calling this number. It's all good though.
Yeah. Damn, bro.
Nah, it's all good.
I'm about to stop my phone because it's not stored, so I could have just flicked my phone the other way.
Nah. Trust me. Listen, I've accidentally leaked people's numbers too, man. Like that's part of the live streaming thing where like you don't realize how in real time it is. So it ain't shit. Hold on.
One more.
All right, perfect.
Yeah, this Bricc baby on live with Wack 100, Luce Cannon,
you hear me?
DJ Akademiks.
All right, okay, cool. Yeah. So I mean, I was just trying to add Wack, and I guess Wack has 600 and Luce a part of the exposures. I mean, for me, I think the good conversation we could have a part of this. Well, number one, I think I always wanted to have a conversation. I didn't know you were interested. I told Vlad and Adam this. No, I told Vlad this. I said, I never knew Bricc Baby was that connected or as interested till you interviewed him. Because a lot of times on No Jumper, you're giving your opinion on shit. I don't know your background. And what Vlad does really good is Vlad gonna give the background of everything. Your experience based on where you were at, I was like, oh shit. Damn, I actually
that's how my voice even kind of holds any type of matter.
Yeah.
Because like, you know, the things that Big U and Wack and all them went through as far as the industry being young and just running around, and it just happened to be like these roles I was entering, they end up being like super big rappers. Nobody thought that Thug, when he was missing teeth and in the trenches every day, nobody thought he was going to. We just was rocking out, and the movement just ended up being so crazy that really between him and Kid Ink and Big, the introduction through BMF, Big Meech and all that stuff when I first got there, that kind of like pushed me into these rooms to where like when anything great was going on, I was able to be there, and I just made it my. You know what I'm saying? I took the floor every time I hit one of them rooms. I ain't miss an opportunity.
No, I completely get it. And I didn't know like you were real, like you were the fly on the wall in mad photos and mad situations. Hey, let me ask you a question. And I asked it while Luce and 600 was on. But like even your issue with Wack, which you say is not that personal, it feels like people go at you because Big U doesn't talk. Right? Like we don't see Big U like online.
Yeah.
Do you feel like these guys who go at you, like even Wack, do you feel like they really want to go at Big U, but like you're the next best option?
Yeah, that's exactly. It's nothing. That's the only thing it could be. Because it's like I don't really have any smoke. I don't really know them. They know him. You get what I'm saying? And when they caught on that I ain't just gonna let you talk bad about him because I was raised by him, they kind of like poke at the bear. Like they know
like certain stuff, I'm not gonna let you run with that narrative because I know how easy the world is. Like, you know, if they hear it with no debate or no rebuttal, then it's true. So it's like certain stuff I can't let you drag my boy name in the dirt. I ain't here to fight nobody else's battles.
Yeah. Yo, why you and Wack never met or even sat down ever?
Well, we was gonna have a sit down. The way he came around my area was through Big U, and he's beefing with Big U. So my whole thing was trying to get to like a medium, let them find a middle ground. You get what I'm saying? And then hop on with them. But I was even willing to hop on with them before they got fully to a medium because both had them agreeing on.
By the way, I added back Wack, but I only added Wack. So
okay, I enlisted with them almost agreeing on a conversation to settle things, and I think the Black Sam interview came out, and we took a couple steps back. Would you say so, Wack?
So this is the thing, right? And I said this the other day. It'll probably come out tomorrow. I think you be forgetting because you need to start doing your own personal therapy. I had to do it. I challenge you to stop refrain from the on 6-0 on hood dead homies on there. Because when you can do that, then you can mentally tell yourself, I'm on a podcast.
Marketing and creative teams have a lot of ideas. Manage them all with SmartSheet.
Yo, man. DJ Akademiks on the phone, Wack 100, Luce Cannon. He was on the phone, Bricc, baby.
You will start talking, but I think you be, and see, your shit more dangerous because your shit be live. My shit be recorded. You know what I'm saying? So once you utter something, it's gone. Right? And I think you know, you come from something and then you over here and it's like, they fuck with you because you authentically from the streets and you on no jumper. But some of that shit you is too authentic for no jumper.
No, I agree. I agree in certain instances though, but everybody, you know, like I said, I thought in my recent content, you ain't really seen me slipping like that. Before you get because you didn't pipe down, you ain't been up there lit. You ain't been up there and lit. Yeah, you ain't been up there and lit. You ain't been as lit up there. Yeah, I had to take back off of everything. I don't sit lean like that no more.
Because nigga, you would get up the next day. You would get up the next day and the blog's going crazy and you scratching your head like, what
trying to figure out what the fuck I say.
and then it come up.
Hey. Wait, why the fuck did I just fall off again?
What the fuck is you doing?
Am I doing that?
That nigga Akademiks.
I think I'm clicking on too many shit.
That nigga Akademiks on some goofball.
Yeah, that's me.
Goofball shit. Back.
Bro, this phone is getting so much calls, it's like burning up. Oh my God, who are these people? Yo, there's like 3 girls who just sent me a random nude. Like, yo, first of all, there ain't no girls watching this, so why y'all send me y'all girlfriend's vagina, bro? Like, chill out. Chill out, bro. Don't offer your girl up for the content, bro. Hold on, give me a second. I just gotta call back. God damn it. It's all good. Yo, chat, I think I've leaked people's numbers before too, so I don't trip. I remember like when I used to like have girls come on the stream, I would like leak their number too, like accidentally, right? So I don't be tripping through all that shit. All right, let me get him back on. Yeah, my bad. I think that it keeps cutting off. I don't know if because I'm playing with the phone. But anyway, hold on. Let me add Wack again. Add Wack. Do that. All right. Okay. All right, bet. Y'all both back on here. Wack, you here? Wait, is Wack on here? I don't know if you're on here. You can hear me though?
I can.
You can hear me. Wack, I'm adding you to the call. My bad.
This shit must have about.
All right, yeah. All right, bet.
And but see, with you and Luce, you and 600 didn't have your own relationship. Like you be on some crazy shit. Cause 1 minute you good.
Nah, that's my boy. He gotta stop doing that with the hood, bro. He gotta do that. Talk to me on the phone about that. That ain't never supposed to be on the stream. Nothing.
You and Luce didn't have to understand.
I'm calling this phone.
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet.
And we had a whole nother understanding, right? But at the end of the day,
you and him was on the phone.
Listen, we had an understanding that nigga, you kind of just put it. I didn't feel like arguing with you that day. I got off the phone and text Adam like,
no, we weren't arguing that day.
No, but I ain't even want to turn it that way, gang. I ain't even gonna go back and forth.
No, hold on.
Program.
But Bricc, me and Luce was on the phone, and you and Luce engaged in your own conversation. Right? And I wasn't tripping. Shit, fuck it. I had a conversation. And then 15 minutes beforehand, you pulled out. But you happen to understand. I be thinking, Bricc.
I'm not gonna talk about it on screen.
Wait. Wack. Can we get one thing accomplished? It feels like you're coming around to the point that maybe Bricc isn't co-conspirator for in the Durk case.
I don't know what the fuck Bricc is, cause Bricc. I don't know what the fuck Bricc is. I don't know what the fuck that is because, nigga, they came for a search warrant to get Brick's phone.
You can build whatever narrative you want to build.
Bro, you just said it. Yo,
what I'm saying is, they didn't come to get one thing. Anytime that you come on.
Wait, hold on. The only thing,
anytime you get arrested, the police are.
Wait, and by the way, Wack, Bricc said that they didn't ask him any questions about anything related to Lil Pop or Durk or anything with Quando at all.
No, he said they came over there because the shit was going on social media. That's what he said. Yeah, it said they've been on you since March. They've been on you since March, and you made that statement in February about nigga who did the slide and all that old shit.
Hey, by the way, Bricc, I'm asking you a question, like a genuine question. I think, you have fans listen to all of this, trying to like figure out what's what. Are you a little bit apprehensive in answering it? Because you're like, man, I feel like this nigga's trying to jam me up more than just trying to clear it up. That's why you're probably like not coming forward.
Nah, he ain't trying to clear nothing. He's never on your side. He's building it up to make his shit look better. So I'm just really
I don't got nothing to do with this shit.
Listen, I'm just engaged.
I know Lil Durk for rap.
That's what I'm doing right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. I know what I'm gonna speak on and what I'm not gonna speak on at this point. So it's just like anything around.
But what did you speak on when they asked you about? I know you asked them why y'all want my shit. I know you, nigga.
No, I didn't. Why would I ask them? Why would they got it? It's already booked in the evidence. You don't know that they got it.
You didn't ask them no question.
No. Hold on. Let me finish. You wouldn't know until you checking out of the county or wherever you bail out from. My 77th Street in my situation, it was 77th Street. I checked out. They didn't give me my cell phone. And I already know the drill. They did that in the case of 2012. They did it in the case of 2010. So they did it in my phone several times. I know they keeping my phone.
So, Bricc, you telling me you didn't ask them no questions?
I was at LAPD. Who I'm gonna talk to? That clerk lady at the front that's gonna tell you wait until the detective come out.
Hey, by the way, did you have a lawyer? You know your lawyer could.
Hold on. Yo, hold on.
I'm not gonna listen. Hey, I've been in jail so many times. I'm not even finna ask for the phone. Anything that they got, and I'm not finna ask about it, bro. We not finna make no fuss over $200.
Hold on, Bricc. Hold on, hold on, Bricc. Are you telling me you didn't ask too many questions and you didn't answer no questions when they took you in custody on June 23rd, 2020?
I didn't say I didn't answer no questions. You just want to keep building the nigga on 6 codes. Nigga, I know you said, did I ask about my phone, bro? You said, did I ask about my phone? No, I did not.
They gave you a reason why they arrested you, bro. They gave you a reason why they arrested you, right? Right?
They never gave me a reason that they arrested me until I was getting booked in to 77th Street, and they said, "This is what you fighting, and this is your bill, bro."
You don't remember saying that they watched 600 videos, so you had to come to
they said that. Okay. They didn't never tell me what I was arrested for until I was already booked.
So what is the conversation?
When I got my pink receipt, it said I was booked for firearms. It gave me a court date and all that.
But that ain't why they came. They might have came, but they originally came for a reason.
I mean, if you know, because you be having all the insight, then keep on going through your intel, bro, because you know all the shit I don't even know. I keep telling you that they know. If you know, that means that you know the people.
Bricc, no. What I'm saying is this, Bricc. Right? Nice try. This said that they told you they watched 600 videos, and you said because they told you that you had the conversation. Did you not?
With 600, right?
No, with the police.
No, I didn't say because they told you.
The police didn't tell you they watched
600
videos.
Do you know 600, Mr. Lovejoy? I said, we here to talk about Zaire Mitchell. They said, well, he gives us a tour around the neighborhood every morning. That's how we know where the shit's at.
Wait, hold on. Wait. By the way, Bricc, so if there's an interrogation video that comes out later or some type of audio recording of that conversation.
Oh, it's coming. That's why I don't let me do my work, you telling me, Bricc.
Oh, all right.
You telling me right now, Bricc, on rolling 60 Crip.
Oh, man.
That's all you said in that interrogation room?
As long as you
be careful, my nigga.
Don't get careful.
Don't
get the tape,
man.
nigga.
Be careful.
Don't get the tape, nigga.
I'm just asking you.
Drop it. You ain't hold that like that. I don't think so.
Bullshit.
If you got that kind of
Are you telling me on rolling 60 Crip? That's all you saying?
My check versus your check and no jumper. You got an interrogation play for me.
Listen, on rolling 60 Crip, that's what you said?
Listen to what I'm about to tell you. I'm done talking. You just alluded to it. Bring the tape. Hold on. That's what we gonna do. Drop that.
Hold on, bro.
Drop that. Nigga, look how good I'm looking in that motherfucker.
Hold on.
What are you talking about?
That's him in this arrest framework. Okay, well, hold on. Watch this. 600, what did this man tell you?
You keep talking to a nigga that's a bum. I'm getting up. Hey, act with 600, get on the phone. I'm gonna let him talk. I'm here.
For delicious margaritas, choose a tequila made from fresh pressed agave, or Nico's, a fresh take.
He's on LAPD.
I just told you that.
So I don't even know
what we talking about here. What are we talking about here? I just said that. What are we talking about? When has there been a bad thing to get the case? I'm a street nigga. I caught a case. What are you talking about? When is it? You niggas just
Wait, Wack. Wait.
Street niggas. That's why you niggas is weird.
Wait, Wack is 600. Wait, Wack is 600. Wait, Wack is 600. This is my question to y'all. Wait, hold on. One mic. Yo, hold on. Wack is 600.
One mic.
Yo, are y'all trying to say that Bricc is probably, maybe, or is working as a confidential informant, or like, because that's
we don't know. We don't have the facts. But he sat down with them people, and we don't know what he said.
Man, listen, nigga, any nigga.
But he said something.
Hey, guess what? It's the niggas like you that act like they don't have conversations with niggas, but got still paperwork that niggas still ain't seen, nigga.
I cleared that still paperwork.
It don't. I cleared it. I wouldn't got it, nigga. Like I said, nigga,
it's all on the internet. I will send it to you. I cleared it. I went and got it myself. It's all on the internet. All of it. Everything.
Like I said.
Yo, Wack, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I gotta say, whatever you paying, not Wack. I mean, Adam, whatever you paying Wack and paying Bricc, thank y'all.
Go to whatever you want to go through, nigga. My name public, nigga. I'm standing on that. I don't really care what it is.
Bricc said he didn't answer no questions about anybody other than Zaire.
Ever went to jail?
Yo, who's Zaire Williams? Who's Zaire Williams? Who's that?
Zaire Mitchell?
Zaire something? Who's that?
Mitchell?
Yeah, who's that?
That's me.
Oh, so you said you didn't answer no question about no other person.
I did not say that.
What?
I did not say that, nigga. I said that, nigga.
What?
I ain't never went into conversation about no other person.
That's like a gray area. So,
right,
you
What
mentioned
I'm
other
saying
people.
is, if they ask me a question, do I know this person?
Oh, okay.
Nah, I don't know this person. So I answered the question. So I can't tell you that I didn't answer the question. You get what I'm trying to say?
Okay. All right, now I understand.
Yeah, I don't want it because, nigga, we being technical right now.
Okay, no, I get it.
You get what I'm saying? So if y'all got, this my thing, y'all got some content to drop about that, drop it. Because I know I'm integrated with everything I got going on.
Now, well, I think Wack fell off the call. Well, yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. Halfway a little bit, I feel a little bit bad. I feel a little bit bad for you because I'm like, yo, I feel like they all don't fuck with you. You're the
Hold on, wait. First of all, he don't want to have that conversation because you know that's some other shit. I know he don't want to talk about that. Right? So Bricc, you ain't got nothing to do with Bricc, baby.
Yeah, but Wack. Do you really think? Wait, Wack. Do you really think that Bricc Baby is like, you know, cooperating?
I think that Bricc Baby ass went down there and instead of telling him how pleased I think he heard him out and he asked some questions.
Wait, Wack, you're smart. So I'm gonna ask you the question directly. We know that we know the feds will cross collateralize to get the to get the evidence they need. Do you think they tap Bricc on the shoulder based on what they had on him to probably get some info?
I'm gonna tell you why I'm saying that. He said what he said in February. Then he turned around and said they told him they've been on him since March. Right after that.
Hey, we gonna have 1090 look up how many people in Los Angeles get DA rejects from guns a year. That's what we gonna do. Because everybody thinks that like we go look that up. That is a common practice. If they don't have the right, like if they don't have you all the way to the T, because out here, the way that you can fight a gun that wasn't in my possession, there's no reason of that DA picking up, right post-COVID, picking up a gun case where they don't have enough evidence to fully have me go take the deal.
You went to court already, nigga.
And they was a DA reject. They did not pick up the case, right?
Okay, but you said you went to court.
So I'm going to actually go out here.
You got to know how I go.
In jail. This is my first time ever being out of jail for 4 years, nigga, since I was 18. This is my first time.
You got arrested June 23rd, 2023. You went to court
July. All right, you going back over the same shit.
Yeah, you went to court July.
Yeah, I went to July.
Did they ask you how did you plead guilty, not guilty?
If I made it that far, I wouldn't have a DA reject. Whether the DA reject means he rejected to accept the case, it means he rejected to accept the case.
When you went to court, because 8 months ago you just said you still had court on it.
He says things like,
"We've been left behind."
But Paul Young is a multi-millionaire from California.
Bricc. I like the Compton court, nigga. Like I said.
All right, Bricc, I'll ask you this question.
He won't answer the question.
Well, I asked him a separate question. So whatever case, I don't really care about it, but is it adjudicated? Is it dismissed? Is it finalized?
Listen, in Los Angeles, if they don't file within a year and above, the case is automatically thrown.
AK-47s are illegal in the state of California.
So jealous a nigga on the streets without telling. God damn, you want a nigga to go to jail? Put a case on.
Yo, Wack. It appears that what Bricc Baby is saying. Bricc Baby's trying to say that he feels like, so there's a thing called DA reject where they don't pick it up. He's saying that he feels that you're upset that he's not locked up. Wait, Wack, are you upset he's not locked up?
Stop. He got arrested June 23rd, 2023.
They not telling me that the top don't got no bullets in it, nigga. It ain't found in my
don't matter.
Wait, hold on. Wack. He's giving some details. Hold on, Wack. He's giving some details. He said the gun wasn't found in his house. It had no bullets in it. Go ahead.
But it's different.
Come on,
this
brother.
particular firearm is illegal in our state. It ain't a 9. It ain't a 40.
Are you a cop? Are you a cop?
This is the law.
Like, do you accept the refile?
Google AK-47 in California.
Google it. Yeah, like you like,
Google it.
Bro,
they are not DA rejecting no nigga. What do you mean? We just having the conversation.
Why do you want a nigga to go to jail so bad? What the fuck
what I'm saying? I want you to tell us the truth. I thought you Hollywood filmmaker. Tell the truth.
You pissed. Niggas like that.
Wait, hold on.
That's where we at right now.
All right, so Wack, what's your theory? What's your theory? Wack? What's your theory? I hear what you're saying.
This is my theory.
And by the way, hold on, before you say that, before you say that, I'm gonna read what it says. Before you say that, I'm gonna read this. It says, because an AK-47, as everybody should know, is an assault rifle, it's a highly illegal gun when it comes to California.
In California.
It definitely does not seen as
in California. They are not rejecting no fucking case.
They walk inside the studio right now. There's 3 niggas in that motherfucker, bro. On the dead homies, nigga. They go to some nigga that ain't loaded. They put together another bro, a hood, and they take one nigga to jail, nigga. How can they for sure say that that's one person?
You gonna fight it.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You're going to fight the case.
Okay.
Yeah, they put on you. You will fight that.
So who wanna go there and say one DA wanna see my lawyer with that case? They ain't one DA. Come on, bro. Let's get the paperwork. And I'm not even finna. I'm not even finna.
Where's the paperwork?
Give up the paperwork.
Wait.
Paperwork, give up the work. You gotta provide the work.
Wait. So Bricc Baby.
Go get it on Monday. We already talked, bro.
Wait, Bricc Baby.
This ain't supposed to go. You had court. You said you was gonna go to court and can't let us know. Now, I think I did read that in July 2023. What you said is what you said. You said when you were crying, you were talking about you got killed squad outside. Oh no, jumper. You said it's not this. You was, I don't know how wack they know what you know it.
I don't know about me and all that shit that you mad that I'm not in jail for.
No, nigga, you identified OTL as the shooter. Academics,
you want to see that? Okay.
Wait. You believe that?
You put niggas in jail.
Wait.
Hey, enjoy your stream, bro. All right, cool. And it was the real.
Where's your bail receipt?
Wait, hold on. So Bricc,
go look at my motherfucking previous videos. I've been posting that bail receipt, nigga.
Right there. Where's that?
Yo, Bricc, why do you think Wack is saying this?
I done posted that pink slip a million times, nigga.
Yo, Bricc, why do you think that Wack is saying this? What do you think Wack's angle is?
Cause he said it in jail. Wack won't go to jail. Nigga, if I'm a snitch, it'll come out. I'm done talking about it, right? Wack won't be in jail. If I'm a snitch, no, you put niggas in jail right here. That's gonna be the one. If I'm a snitch, I'm gonna be all in the paperwork. I'm gonna be on the stand. This is gonna be the one. I put niggas in jail. This gonna be the one I can't hide.
By the way, hold on. Wait. Bricc. Let me wait. Wack, one second. Wack. No, I mean Bricc. So you said there is some paperwork. I guess Wack can get. Do you have that paperwork? By the way, we're in front of 35,000 people. I feel like we're gonna figure something out of this, right? So do you have some paperwork?
Is there paperwork that I got where? Or what?
No. I mean paperwork paperwork that says.
First and foremost, like I said, now you can look up the process online while you got 35,000 people and see what the process of a DA reject is. Because at this point, I know that
Kristen McDonald-Rivet sold out Michigan workers, voting to give your tax dollars to a Chinese company to help import Chinese workers, giving your...
This shit funny as hell, man. This nigga, Bricc baby, plead his case, and this nigga Wack blaming his ass. All right, nigga just need to show his paperwork, bro. Why you let niggas do you like this, bro? Niggas be making themselves look goofy, bro. I swear to God. Just show your paperwork, and you gotta go through all this. You know what I'm saying?
You want a nigga in jail, you come back.
You go to court in July?
Yeah.
Did you plead guilty or not guilty?
You don't go in front of the judge of the DA. Look up what a DA reject is. Why are we
rejected in July?
Just look up what a DA reject is.
They did not reject it in July.
Hold on. Okay. All right, hold on. So I'm going to read exactly what it says. It says in California, district attorney, a DA reject means that a prosecutor has decided not to file criminal charges against a defendant. This can happen for a number of reasons, including insufficient evidence to convict the defendant. A DA reject doesn't mean necessarily the case is dismissed. Here's some other things to know about criminal charges in California. The statute of limitations for criminal charges in California is usually 1 year for misdemeanors and 3 years for felonies. However, there are exceptions for more serious crimes like rape or murder, which have no statute of limitations.
AK-47 is a felony. Did you file a 1381 or a 1382?
Bro, I don't gotta file nothing if the case never been filed.
Wait, hold on. Wack.
Ain't no nigga walking around that got arrested and bailed out. He bailed out, nigga. Yo, he had to bail out, nigga. And you went to court in July.
What are you talking about? Listen, Brody, you haven't been to jail in years, bro. You can't tell me about the judicial system right now. You're not telling me about the judicial system, bro. I'm not just an average nigga, bro. You can't just post me.
Hold on. If I've been going to jail, wait, hold on. Hey, by the way, I'm trying to be unbiased, and I'm gonna tell you what I think from based on what I read. And I don't think either y'all are wrong in what y'all is trying to purport, right? So, no, I agree. No, I hear what you're saying, but if the DA picked it up, we would have known. They haven't picked it up for whatever reason. Now, I do think Bricc is.
They're gonna leave him alone.
Yeah, but that's speculation, though. Like
we need to go get paperwork.
Speculation, exactly.
No, there ain't no speculation. This is regulation. Listen, and this is relations.
Yeah, man. Hey, listen, man. I know what I'm talking about. It ain't nothing else to talk about.
You know what? Hold on. Wait. Hold on. All right, I'm gonna give some more. Wait. I'm gonna give some more information. And I think this is where it goes on to Bricc, and then Bricc had an attorney at that time. So it says a DA reject is when a district attorney in California declines to file a charge against the defendant due to insufficient evidence or other reasons. A DA reject could also occur when a felony charge is reduced to a misdemeanor or lesser charge. A DA reject can be communicated by a detective, court liaison officer, or court clerk, or district or deputy district attorney, if the original charge was a felony, the copy of the district attorney charge evaluation worksheet should be obtained and attached to court papers.
There you go.
So
there you go.
We gotta go get that.
Hold on, no. All right, wait, hold on, no.
No, fuck that act. Hold on. Now listen.
Wait. I got one more thing to read. Wait. Just give me 1 second. 1 more second. So, and again, this is y'all can talk after this. It says to encourage a DA to not file charges, criminal defense attorneys can send a DA reject request or letter of representation to the prosecutor. This letter informs the prosecutor that the suspect has retained private defense, which means that there should be some paperwork or some communication that says we're rejected.
That says that it's for sure.
If it's 15 bucks, this thing ain't been to court, got no paperwork. Okay.
I ain't been to court. I wait for
Hold on.
There's no other court date. What are we talking about? You're just talking. You're just talking.
Hold on. Let me tell you what else.
You're talking.
Let me tell you what else.
It's public record. Calm down. Nigga. That's what you really want to do. Do it. Nigga,
let me tell you what else. Don't bag them. Nigga, you don't have to reach out. Hey, if they got the phone, why are you driving around on live flashing guns? Why are you that comfortable, nigga? You did that on live.
That never happened. Right?
Oh, your fucking live. Why are you that comfortable? OBK case, nigga. You did that. No, you did it. Stupid. You're no cop. You're a dumbass. Crash the burner, and you out on bail for a thing that you claim to reject, but you ain't got no paperwork. You know why you that comfortable? Because you got to get out of jail free card, nigga. You did it. I didn't do it. You did it, nigga. You ain't telling. You showed the world. You driving around with a burner.
Would you have done something differently than President Biden?
There is not a thing that comes to mind.
Paperwork, and you out on bail, and you that comfortable because you the police, nigga. That's a fact.
Hey, I think he hung. I don't know if he meant to hung up, but
yeah, you know why? Because I saved that act. This nigga was driving around about 3 months ago with a flashing a pistol, smoking weed, but yet you got an AK-47 case, nigga, that you ain't been to court on. Get the fuck out of here. Even if the nigga got a DA reject, he ain't that comfortable to do that. And he ain't got no DA reject with an illegal assault rifle in the state of California, and you a fucking felon.
Wack. All right, so I'm going to play a little bit of devil's act. I feel like he was saying that his lawyer or whoever probably told me, they're not going to pick it up. But they still could pick it up. That's why he didn't want to talk about it. Yeah, well, no. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. I don't think it's a DA reject. They haven't picked it up yet. Like, if it was a DA reject, as you said, it would be paperwork.
If you know you got a pending AK-47 case, right?
Yeah.
And you a felon, right?
Yeah.
Are you comfortable or uncomfortable in the world? Are you going to be pulling out guns on fucking IG Live and flashing them? Driving around?
This is why niggas can't beef with you, man. I ain't gonna lie.
The only thing make a nigga do that is if you...
Wait, why my phone just like disconnect? Now I'm gonna get both of them back on this bitch. Hold on. Wait a minute. I don't know what's going on. Yo, some of y'all supporters here, you know, I love y'all, but y'all definitely fucked up the content slightly. Not gonna lie. See, I keep calling me and I gotta use 2 phones. I'm calling Bricc back. I don't know if Bricc want to be up. Let me ask Bricc if you want to, because I don't want to. I feel like that's shitty if I'm like ambushing him. I don't want to ambush him. So, yo, Bricc. Yo, you here?
Yeah, I hung up, bro. I'm not doing that.
Yo. Nah, I just sent it to the stream. Hold on. I'm gonna just put my other phone on. So this other, I'm adding my other phone. But yeah, if you don't want me to add wack, I'm not here to try to ambush you.
I just don't want to argue about that and keep on talking about myself to the point to where it's like, bro, I already told you that it didn't get fired. It ain't like it didn't happen, bro.
Well, you know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, nigga, stop fucking talking about that shit. We here to talk about, nigga, did I tell or not? No, I did not tell. So I didn't tell. Why are you worried about it? All that shit is public record, just as much as it. Went to court, what date, all that. I don't know. I go look it up, figure it out. I can show everything though. But I'm not in the rush to prove myself to Wack, who got a whole lot of issues in the streets of not being too much of a trustworthy guy when it comes to the cops. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you know, he says that's a made up narrative, whatever. So I don't even chase that narrative. You don't see me running around talking about that shit as much as everybody else.
Yeah, no, I understand that angle too, because, you know, obviously we didn't call to, you know, I know he's going to tie it to, well, if we're going to talk about the Durk thing and co-conspirator 4, part of his theory why he thinks you're a co-conspirator 4 is because you're in trouble with the feds and you got to give him something. So you basically help connect some dots, which that's his theory. Like, I'm not here to talk about, like, we don't got 35,000 people on here to talk about whatever case you got, like, you know, respectfully. Hope you figure it out. We're not here to talk about it. We want to talk about things connected to the Durk situation.
That's what I thought we were talking about. Because, man, I ain't talking about nothing that got nothing to do with me. I know I'm off, but they can't wait. As soon as I do something fucked up, hey, if I fuck up on the stream, they got it, bro. If I fuck up in real life, they gonna fry me. So that's why I said, if they get that and they get some shit like that, they not gonna be able to hold on to it, bro. It don't exist, though. They've been digging. It don't exist.
Hey, I wanted to ask you this: do you know OTF Jam or no? I don't know how many people in OTF you knew.
I don't know OTF Jam.
You ever met? You never met him, right?
I never met him. What year he came home from jail?
So it looked like he came around like 2022, and then it appears that he got locked up in 2023. I've been doing research on him the whole day.
So is that when? So at what point did he tell the police he had worked in 2023?
So this is a funny thing. He's incarcerated now. You know how I know he's telling? Number one, the feds got a hold on him. I can't find him nowhere. They sent him to the gulag, which is exactly where 6ix9ine went when he started telling. Like, you can't, when someone's telling in the feds, you can't find him nowhere. Like, you know, they're incarcerated, but you can't find them from public searches. You get what I'm saying? So what I'm doing is a
like
public search.
Protective custody for real. Like,
yes.
You can't even see what prison they at.
Exactly. And by the way, chat, I have some details. Trust me. You know me. I'm always tapping my DMs. The OTF Jam, he is incarcerated. He reached out to somebody because he is apparently, I don't know if he's just snitching blindly. He don't have a lawyer.
Essential tools are built to deliver durable quality. Reliable.
I don't want to get raided by damn self because I think he's under federal protection. I try to look at the jail, and this is verified. He definitely called from a particular jail. He's not listed as an inmate. He's not listed as an inmate. Wow. He has an open case. He has an open gun case in Chicago, but he's not in Chicago. That's how you know the feds got him. He has an open case. He has an open gun case in Chicago that pretty much violated whatever he was out on because, you know, he came home after 12 years. But he's not in Chicago. The feds got him. I think they flipped him. But again, I'm still investigating. I'm just looking around to see something's up here because I've never seen. Yo, and by the way, I don't got no special tools. It's just we know how to. Hey, if you get locked up for a gun in Milwaukee, whatever that county is, you could go to that county's website and see that person locked up because until they get a bond. This is a situation. He got a case in Illinois, Chicago, but he's somewhere else and looked like he's on the move, and the feds are moving him around. Which at first I was like, maybe people are just blaming this OTF Jam guy, but it looks like he might be in the mix.
Where did they get the wire information from?
So that's not verified yet. It's not verified that there's somebody with a wire, right? Like it's thought it's thought that someone has a wire based on some of the things that are being said.
The series of events.
Yeah, for example, and by the way, like I have a slight theory that maybe OTF Jam, based on the timeline of him being arrested and him being free, in August 19th, 2022, when Lil Pop got murdered, he was free. He got caught and he got locked up in 2023. He might be co-conspirator too, which means he would be the shooter. Now that would make sense, but I don't know yet if he's the shooter. And here's the thing:
they named Didi as co-conspirator too.
Who? No.
I thought it.
No.
I was reading it wrong. Then.
Yeah, Didi. His last name is Wilson. His last name is Wilson. So, I think it's DeAndre Wilson or something like that. That's his full name. By the way, I don't think he's telling, because if he's telling, Durk is completely done. Because he's the middleman. He's like, to compare to Dolph's case, he's the Hernandez Govan, right? Where he tells them, yo, get the car here, get this, here the guns, go kill him. I'm gonna get y'all paid, but the money not coming from him. So he's the real allegedly. I'm going off just what is being reported in the what the feds are saying. So this is federal allegations. But
yeah, I doubt that. That's what I said. I don't even. This is the whole thing. It's detailed enough, but if it's all hearsay, and they put the phones together with the hearsay, then that's a different thing. I don't know. I just feel like Durk wouldn't be having conversations about bounties and all that. Like, you know what I mean? The for hire shit is like crazy. You get what I'm saying? Like, what if they called in and was like, hey, we trying to get to LA on their own type time? And Durk just booked because he usually pays for their flights everywhere.
Hey, by the way, no. Hey, so this stream I should have titled different. This stream should have been called How to Get Away with Murder, because whether Durk did it or not, or paid for it or not, I have the ultimate way how Durk gets out of this, how Durk beats this entire thing, and everything will be circumstantial. First of all, you know when he went to LA, so he went via private jet, he did a podcast that day. Hey, that's why I went to LA. I didn't go to LA for a nigga getting killed. I went for a podcast. I went to do business. I was promoted. So he has an alibi in that. And he has a reasonable hey, I didn't know, like, sometimes you might, now you're this big star, you got homeboys, but y'all might share the same beef, but you're not telling them every clown to do, every nigga to shoot.
Yeah, that's what.
He has a reasonable.
It's like his flying face.
Exactly. Now, here's the only thing that fucks him is if somebody says no. If somebody, they're gonna have to get on the stand and say, no, Durk told me this personally, or they were wearing a wire. But some of the info in the indictment, the feds aren't saying they got Durk on a text saying, like it's the same with the Dolph situation. They don't have young Jook, or no, not Big Jook. I mean, Big Jook on recording saying 100,000 for Dolph. You know who says it? The shooter. And the shooter, like the shooter who told, I forgot his name, Smith, Cornelius Smith. Yeah, the one who told, he said, yo, we put all our phones outside. Big Jook and Hernandez Govan came in and say, yo, I got 100,000 for Dolph. I got 50,000 for Key Glock. I got blah, blah, blah. So that's why they put Jook in there. So without the witnesses, or without is telling. But you have to think, like, you work in No Jumper. Think of Co-Conspirator 3. The way I look at it, it's like, I ain't trying to dox y'all employees, but like, it's like Laura. That's who do y'all booking, right? Laura, is that the person?
Yeah, Laura.
Okay, yeah. So she might book a bunch of things like, okay, so and so's coming, I'm gonna get this. But
that's what I was trying to tell. I feel like that was his assistant, and they gotta know that one of those dudes named in the indictment is his assistant. I feel like they are gonna get off lightly. I said that in one of my streams.
hold on. Now, here's the thing, though. Hey, if the feds run down on the assistant's gonna give up the info saying, oh, yeah, I did use this card. I did book this. But here's the thing. You book shit anyway. As long as you didn't tell the assistant, yo, I'm booking it for the murder. The assistant, of course, is going to give up all the booking stuff. But you could then come back around and say, hey, they book for music videos. They book for, we go to LA all the time to meet with labels. Hey, this is a regular booking. This wasn't a booking for a murder.
The credit card, they doing all the travel deals.
Exactly. So
everywhere.
So here's the thing.
Credit card, so they can do that unbeknownst, like, you know what I'm saying, not knowing.
So here's the thing that's important. We need the person who's gonna send Durk to jail is the witness who either talked to him
Out of here.
where Durk is saying, yeah, I got 50 on his head or I got 100 on his head. If that witness doesn't show up for whatever reason, that case becomes weak because there's no text message that the government has shown so far.
Like you got the internet on fire right now. Keep doing your shit.
Starting all the shit, man.
Y'all start all the fires, huh?
You already kids. Right, I'm gonna start fires like a motherfucker.
That's a fact. Keep going, bro.
Let's go.
I got the gasoline for you, nigga. We gonna run it. Oh shit, let's go.
Now here's the thing, which I think is an alibi.
See, because it's one thing to hear you act, but then when you see you in action, like that shit is funny as fuck.
People checking under a fake name because you don't want people knowing you're there. So that's the alibi there. So
he asked a question. He deserves that. I know y'all be like, what the fuck is this nigga up to?
No.
Nah, we don't question shit. Wack. We know you got something up your sleeve. That shit was hilarious.
Nah, you gotta remember, them two niggas ain't never been on no thing like that. No, not like that. No. Bricc panicking because he would never allow himself to be panicking. He getting some pressure from somewhere. Niggas is on him about he better clear his name.
Now, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. The reason why the wire comes in is why you.
Well, tomorrow he gonna be really.
That shit fucked up the ball. Adam
played the whole shit on no jumper.
Adam played that shit. He played it. The rest was bad. I didn't play it. He played it.
To Wilson, Didi, co-conspirator 2.
Hey, one thing about Adam, he gonna play that shit now.
Now, here's the thing about it.
Bricc, you got caught with a K, nigga. No.
But apparently he used coded language. Maybe they were.
He tried to say no bullets, no this, no. It's an AK. Like, come on now, you can't get caught with that shit in Cali.
Like the mere facts of feds know that there was coded language. Somebody probably was having a wire, or they were recording a conversation. That's where the wire goes. Because how the hell?
Don't get quiet on us now. What up, everybody?
That nigga Bricc, baby, man. That nigga Luce Cannon with that puka butt. That puka butt shit is crazy. That nigga say puka butt, sweetie.
My nigga Luce Cannon. What up, bro?
What's up with it?
Yo,
I put Bricc baby on the Captain America body.
Wow, damn.
All the hot conversation that could put niggas in jail, and niggas is in jail, and we don't know who this person is. So that's why we think co-conspirator 2.
What up, Luce? What you on?
Yo, that nigga lined himself up, Luce. The nigga said he had a DA reject on the K, but went to court a month later.
Yeah, 600 said send it to him. I don't know how to send the shit.
What you sent me?
No, the clubhouse shit. I don't know how. I don't know how to get to one. Yeah, that nigga is a real life weirdo. You just lined that nigga up.
That nigga name is number 4.
Yeah, listen. He trying to act like he ain't working. Like, bro, stop playing. You working, bro.
Rick, look, sick. I say, yo, nigga, how was you that comfortable that you riding around on IG Live flashing pictures 4 months ago? Remember he was doing that? You flashing burners. Talking about you pulling up on niggas' houses, but you got an open K case. Why are you that comfortable?
And that nigga is a straight mark. He kept trying to deny, try to dodge the question, trying to switch it up. You want me to go to jail? Shut up, bitch. You know you ain't going to jail.
Man, that nigga was deflecting like a motherfucker. You see what's up? You see he don't want to even deny the interrogation room. He trying to call bluff like, man, you ain't got the tape. You ain't got the tape. Yeah, nigga, we know what you said.
No, he wouldn't put that on 6-0.
Yeah, nigga. That nigga sat down, nigga. How you and the feds have a conversation about me, nigga? I stopped gang banging, nigga, 9 years ago, nigga. You talking about, yeah, the feds, some of they watching your videos and you making shit hot. You need to chill out. Making what hot, nigga? The fuck is you talking about? I'm not making shit. I don't even know how you come up with your conversation, bro. But that nigga talk too much, my nigga.
He brought you up. No, yeah, don't look at everybody else. Look at 600. He doing the videos in the hood.
Yeah, that's the type of shit he doing, nigga. Like, what the fuck is you talking about, nigga? Talking about making sure I'm taking the word, nigga. It's surveillance all around that motherfucker, nigga. It's informants and rats all around that motherfucker.
The grid is around that motherfucker.
Exactly.
Nigga, another name for our hood, niggas called the injunction boys. Nigga, we the first hood to have a hood injunction, nigga, federal, nigga, 20 years ago, nigga. The fuck that nigga talking about, nigga? That shit been on fire, nigga. I'm vlogging, legally vlogging, nigga, with no felonies. Nigga, talking about I'm making shit hot, nigga. What the fuck is that nigga talking about, bro?
Nigga, Detective Ross been all through that bitch.
Everybody been through that motherfucker, nigga. That nigga out of his motherfucking mind, bro.
Like, the nigga don't be knowing. He just be saying shit just to say it.
He's trying to deflect because, nigga, feel like this, bro. Crip Mac got 3 years, nigga, for ammunition, nigga. Ammunition and a pistol. Ammunition. They dropped the pistol charge because the firing pin didn't work, nigga. That nigga got 3 years, no bail, nigga, for ammunition, nigga. This nigga Bricc is a motherfucking felon, nigga, prison felon, nigga. And with a car with a motherfucking AK-47 assault rifle, nigga, on a federal raid, nigga. You talking about you got a DA reject, nigga. They ain't even DA rejecting ammunition, nigga.
That nigga caught
lying,
with a
bro.
K. That's an illegal firearm.
Yeah.
Nigga, out his motherfucking mind, nigga.
No more court dates. What? What the fuck you just text me?
Are you crazy, bro? Yeah, but like I say, everybody's saying that's when a nigga rolled over, bro. When them feds hit his house, when nigga found that chop, they said that's when he rolled over. Cause you know, you gotta tail up. You can't tell him no small shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he can't explain that. Then, like you say, Wack, 8 months ago, he told me he still got the Fed case going. So how you say you still got the Fed case going? Now you saying you got a dead reject. You already admitted it, my nigga. You be high and don't. That's the thing. You can't deny the truth. Once you start lying, you get to forget you done lied. You got to make up another lie.
It was crazy now. He been fucking with me all day. He in the trick bag. Everybody gonna be wanting where the paperwork at.
That's exactly
in the trick bag.
On Monday.
And we got and I got it out of him. Miss Compton Court. You get fucked up.
That nigga out his motherfucking mind, bro. That nigga be on that motherfucker popping. I'm just listening to this nigga like, this nigga's crazy.
Yeah, Puka Butts is really crazy.
That's why I stopped responding to him. Like, man, what this nigga talking about, bro? Like, ain't no sense in that nigga even talking like that. Because if you was in my presence, like you been in my presence, nigga, you don't even talk like that, bro. Big bro, nah, man, hell nah, bro. I'm 6'0". We know we straight, cuz.
Yeah, hey, but listen.
All that little bitch ass shit he be doing.
Hey, no, but when I'm calling him Sweetie and Puka Butts, that nigga know his name. That's how much of a bitch he is, Chris.
That's crazy, bro. But see, probably to the average civilian, they might believe him because they probably not knowing, you know what I'm saying, regulations and minimums and shit like that. He ain't getting no motherfucking reject, nigga. That nigga act like nigga he going to the county jail or something. Nigga, they building prisons every day. Nigga, they got plenty of room for your dumb ass, nigga. They ain't reject for that, nigga. They want you to, they try to offer you a deal. They want you to plead guilty, nigga. Nigga crazy, man. Unless you got something you can give us. You know what I'm saying?
This PTR is ugly right here. I'm finna put up.
That's the only way.
This nigga right here been telling me shit. I came front. This nigga been. Hold on, this nigga right here been. I came front. He called this shit. Hold on, he put it on his slides it up. I did not. You hear shit. Take heed to this shit. Luce, y'all already know. This nigga right here, he been calling. Hold on, let me. There we go. We got the content. PTR. This nigga wack was running. He bringing this shit up. I'm going to court.
And we will do this as a proffer. We don't charge you, right?
Under Border Summer Communist Watch, over 15,000.
He just sent me that. That nigga been telling me they gonna get killed and they get hit. They gonna get killed and they get hit. He told me, Big U just got a raise on his grid. And next thing I know, 3 months later, that new paperwork came out. Look, he said Bricc is in that.
Join the millions of happy customers and get your starter kit today at drinkcircle.com.
Just keep your ass from over there, boy. I think it's gonna get weird over there, bro.
Listen, they already talking to my PO. You get what I'm saying? They already sent the video. So, listen, we already know what's going on with him.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that nigga gonna say, "What? You haven't been in jail in a while, like the rules change."
Like the rules change. The fuck are you talking
you
about,
got
bro?
Step foot in jail, nigga. You got all type of artists and people you bail out and send money to and hire lawyers for.
What you talking about?
That nigga crazy, man.
Said, nigga, what the fuck are you talking about?
That nigga said, nigga, I was in the police academy. I said, huh?
The nigga told me I got sealed documents. I tried to get a bet out the nigga.
What? That nigga
I tried to bet that nigga quick. I said, listen, we're gonna have Adam. We're gonna bet the no jumper checks. What's up?
But see, you made a point. How is you so comfortable
nigga
throwing guns on live, nigga?
Y'all don't remember he was doing that?
I remember. He was telling me he was pulling up on some niggas over here.
He was pulling up on Pesci.
Pesci.
I'm telling you, nigga, flashing the burners, rolling down the street. Nigga, how you that comfortable like that with a KK?
Nigga crazy, man. Nigga, the feds don't be playing them games like that. They come and once they come and once they get the motherfucking shit signed to come and get you, they got what they need. You could. You either tell us something, nigga, something, or figure it out, nigga. Ain't nobody done.
The feds is not coming on a raid unless they coming to talk to you or they coming to charge you.
Hey, like you see, when we first got on the phone, he was trying to be nice as fuck. He was hoping I would blow his cover.
No, that shit, I knew it was coming. No. See, niggas got to start knowing how I'm coming. See, yeah, I don't give a fuck about the light, nigga. I'm bringing the squad, nigga. What's that? The exposures is here.
That nigga thought niggas gonna be cool with him. Like, bro, you the police, nigga. You a CI, nigga. Dead on. Stop acting like you ain't working.
Snitch ass nigga.
That nigga called that nigga, yo, ladies on the floor. I need y'all to answer this. What goes through your head when y'all hear Luce Cannon calling a nigga Puka?
I hollered, nigga. I hollered.
Say, listen here, Puka, man. Sweetie.
You said it's so common. You said here, Puka Bear.
No, let me tell you what's bad. He slides this shit. He says this shit so smooth.
Yeah, he punchline.
By the time a nigga catch it, he just got it off.
Yeah, he punchlining on their ass. He be doing it. Sweetie. I'm like, oh, bro, got him. He got it.
Oh, shit.
Nigga, that nigga been exposed, nigga.
Yeah, he been
nigga, the word on the street, nigga, about that hot shit, nigga, that was a bad drug deal going wrong.
That was the word on the street.
And they wasn't even looking for that nigga. Rondo. The word was they leaned over Rondo, nigga, and got the man on the drug shit. That was the word on the street. Ain't nobody think about
I
nigga,
knew it.
shit.
I already knew. I knew the whole thing. I was arguing with Wack about that shit.
I
told Wack the
that
whole
nigga
life.
broke the motherfucking internet with the nigga
I said,
OTF
nigga,
slide and shit. Like, huh?
That's what Wack told me. He was like, "You lying?
You tripping, nigga? Nah, nigga, that's a bad drug deal. Here, this nigga come. They slid the OTF slid the King.
Goofy. I know, but it was bad work today. Six, when you jumped off the interview.
Yeah.
Man, I had to go bad on this one nigga.
10 toes down, y'all. That shit was hilarious. For jumping, man.
Yeah, this shit is bad, homie. And Durk, I don't see how he even gonna get out of that. I don't think there's no way out of that for him.
Nah, somebody just have to just take the fall. That's it.
I mean, they got him. I mean, I don't know, take the fall shit. They got his text messages talking about don't book nobody no flights.
He lost his
my
phone.
name.
He lost his phone.
My nigga, he just lost his phone. That shit is from nigga a year ago, bro.
Oh, what?
They got the iCloud of him saying that.
Oh, that's bad work.
Yeah, they got the iCloud of him saying that, bro.
Shout out 600 and Luce, man. Shout out them. What it do, man?
What's up? What you know the truth?
You already know this beast, man. Shout out the whole squad in here, man.
What's good with it?
Shout out the general, man. Hey, are we really buying that shit? Like I lost my. Who's that weirdo? Yeah, Bricc, you a weirdo.
Oh man,
Bricc is just he's a cop. He's a real life cop now. The whole world know it. This nigga was on live for 4 or 5 hours, maybe 6. All through his chat is saying rat emojis. You told you a snake.
Is it? That's what it is.
Hey, yo, you hear that shit?
I don't be doing this shit, bro. I don't be doing it.
All through his chat, rat emojis.
That's what I was saying earlier. Politics with a couple of homies, like, yeah, bro. At this point, niggas gotta prove their innocence on that type of shit, bro. You feel me? Because the nigga with that Durk shit, that nigga was wearing that wire for 2 years. Niggas ain't going on like that no more, bro. When you got this type of shit, bro, you good to prove an innocent, man. Use a rat till you prove otherwise, man.
But you have to
Niggas ain't
think about
taking
it is, Bricc went to Atlanta working. You get what I'm saying? Soon as he leave, the next day they get Pee Wee Longway.
Mm-hmm.
Hey yo, 600 on some real shit, and you should feel cool with saying, hey, I need to see if you wearing a wire, and you should be like, I'm not wearing no wire. You should feel comfortable saying I and just break it down. Like I show everything. Like fuck it, man. That shit never hold no weight. Like if they saying you wearing a wire and you come out your shit, and man, we ain't doing that. Like if you ain't no rat, come out your shit. The fuck?
Right off top.
Hey yo, so actually they arrested the jail nigga.
Oh, the wire.
Is that what he said? Is that not what I heard him say?
Yeah, he was saying he's been locked up in protective custody. He can't be found.
That means, you know what that means?
That means somebody turned him in.
But they probably gonna move him. They finna really they gonna change his shit. They gonna send him to one of them communities.
Yeah, definitely.
Because they know, nigga, that shit went out to the internet. Somebody exposed that shit. I don't know. Somebody exposed the nigga.
Bro, then nigga Durk talking about nigga, they got him saying threatening anybody telling him, nigga, he gonna do something to him.
No, they got the wiretaps when he was finna play cleanup. So you know what's gonna happen. Any of them niggas that's arrested, if any of them niggas he was gonna clean up on, they gonna press play. You see them, your homies gonna do with you.
Hey, Wack, you heard LPG Doug mom? They say Bricc Baby's a rat.
Yeah, I heard it. She said, "Thank you, Bricc Baby. You she was thanking the nigga." Yeah.
And why I heard that?
Yeah, everybody call that nigga a rat. That shit obvious, man. Like I say, they ain't dropping that kind of shit. Nigga, I went to jail for a motherfucking misdemeanor fraud case. Them niggas is talking about the judge is requesting jail time for some bullshit. So that's what I'm saying. Every time I done got arrested for my little petty shit, they requesting jail time. All these niggas is getting out of jail for serious crimes, man.
Hey, Cuz tried to snitch on you too, 600. You didn't catch it. Cuz gonna say, nigga, you do income taxes. Like,
bro, I'm like, what is this? What type of lie snitching you niggas talking about? I ain't never done no fucking taxes.
I'm telling on you.
I need to go do some taxes.
One thing, but that lie snitch hurt. Cause you be like, nigga, did you just lie and snitch on me at the same time, nigga?
Fuck.
Hey,
I said, huh?
Yeah, this nigga, he had the name and everything.
Get a motherfucking investigation started, nigga?
Bro, that's exactly what he was doing, bro.
Nigga crazy.
Nigga, see, I'll be catching everything. Dead over.
That nigga made up some goofy shit. That nigga dangerous right there, boy.
He was turning you in, for sure.
That nigga crazy. That nigga said the feds told him I'm making it hot. I'm like, nigga, making what hot, nigga?
Shit, Wack said that lie shit is hurt.
that nigga said, since you kept saying you didn't do nothing illegal, he said you do taxes.
Crazy, bro.
In 2012.
That nigga crazy.
You guys got to tell it.
He ain't never done no motherfucking taxes. That's what I'm saying. That lie snitching is worse than the nigga snitching.
Cuz put the federal agents on you. That nigga put the federal agents. Who?
That nigga, boy. That's type of shit these niggas do, bro. Just throwing out shit, bro.
Man. Hey, Wack, you didn't catch that shit?
What?
When that nigga start throwing the cakes on 600.
Yeah, I heard him say some shit. You do taxes.
Like, huh?
Oh shit.
They said I would have called that nigga all types of bitch ass niggas.
That nigga kept saying, Wack, you just want me in jail. No, nigga. I'm telling you, you cooperating and doing something, nigga. You fuckers, you.
We having a conversation about public record shit. How's nigga want you in jail? What is he talking about? This is all stuff that you brought to the table, my nigga.
How long have y'all been out of communication?
Then I told the nigga Luce, I said, bro, you be on some funny shit. But you get on the phone with Luce and be one way, and the next thing you know, you get weird, my nigga. It's weird.
Yeah.
Bro, we got y'all in the
That nigga, bro, listen, I done ran to that nigga 5 times, bro. He all nice and pictures, and next thing I know, that nigga dissing on the video. I said, damn, where this shit come from? I just saw you, my nigga.
The nigga, but he told me, and Wack, nigga, y'all be doing the WWE plays. And then when I told you that, you was like, nigga.
Nah, ain't no WWE play. He tried to lie, nigga, when that nigga talking about, and that nigga got on there yesterday talking about, I was just trolling with the OTF dropping luck. Nah, nigga, you don't troll about no unsolved murder, nigga. Fucking hell, you was trolling, nigga. Ain't nobody trolling about no motherfucking open murder case, nigga. Nigga crazy, man.
We definitely don't troll about no shit like that.
I'll tell you one thing, hey, Luce, you, when that nigga Quando hit you back, but he probably gonna stay out of it. But that nigga know what's going on.
No, the Quando is not staying out of it, bro.
Like we'll talk from time to time, say love out, whatever, bro. Are you good? Do straight. You know what I mean? He always take it in and straight. You know me, I ain't gonna keep asking for no handout or nothing like that. But I know what he mean by if you straight, he just probably see me going through some shit or whatever. Like you straight, like I'm straight, but you know I'm gonna get it together. You know what I mean? Like I'm known to get it together. So
Everybody
like that.
When's the last time we talked to Durk?
Like last month.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to reveal no DMs and all that shit, but yeah, but probably like last month we got into a butthurt argument, me being butthurt, feeling like he taking over his shit. And he just told me he been with the family, with his girl and shit, ain't nothing personal. Cause he had been to LA a couple times without calling me, but maybe he knew something I didn't know. I don't know.
So what I kind of noticed though, he was kind of backing up off a lot of people, and I don't know why, right? Like, if you ask me, I was thinking that, you know, man, he realized he had to let go of some of that shit to really escalate. And, you know, I think for me, in my opinion, I could be wrong, once the whole thing with, you know, people were saying Slav Vaughn, once he felt at peace with that, he ain't need to keep having these fictional beefs, because everybody who he really got into it with or he had a problem with, he handled that. And I felt like he was just saying, bro, I'm moving to a different direction. Also, his father coming home. So that's why I feel like he was
feel like his father coming home had a lot to do with his online presence after that. Like, if nobody was going to get through to him, it was going to be his father. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I felt like if anybody was going to slow him down, it had something to do with him telling him he already lost one son and you need to figure out a way to get it back together, because when I left the street, the GDs and the BDs was under the same umbrella. Now we beefing. I feel like it went something like that.
Yeah. Wow. Nah.
You know what I mean? Like, either way, when his dad left, now you got me feeling weird, because the little niggas from where I'm from, they see me with you like, damn, huh? Your son, shit, he been dissing the set the whole time you been gone, man.
Damn.
You know? So I feel like, and then Tay coming home on the positive vibe with the Muslims, and the way Tay was probably putting it down before he left, I feel like everybody just got in line with Tay. And J Mane just happened to be one of the people that Tay was willing to forgive, because J Mane ain't never did nothing to Tay.
Yeah.
It's vice versa. It's up to Tay to, you know what I'm saying? It's up to J Mane to forgive. It ain't really on Tay. He already issued out his blow allegedly. You know what I mean? When they be talking, whenever he hit into whatever problems they had in the past.
And let me ask you this question. And you know, I've talked to Durk. You know, Durk usually checks up on me. The first time I met him was during the interview. I'm not gonna say I'm like super close to him, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I think because I've covered him for so long, when he got locked up, man, I kind of felt the way, man. I kind of felt a little hurt. You know what I mean? Obviously, I'm a civilian. I'm not in that life, but like I really fuck with Durk and I like it. What
Would you have done something differently than President Biden? There is not a thing that comes to mind.
Kamala wouldn't do anything differently. Even though under her watch, over 15,000 accused foreign murderers, 20,000 rapists, even terrorists are in America. Like Nasir Tawhidi. Inspired by ISIS, he was a...
I used to have a basketball court in the living room. We used to always play one-on-one and shoot around when he had the low haircut. I just was like, I just see you go from rags to riches, like, you know what I mean? Like, you know it hurt. Like, it's like when I see Slime go down, like, damn, I see you at one of your lowest, probably not your lowest, but one of your lowest moments. I definitely was like, riding it out with you. You know what I'm saying? We both was going through some shit together and came up. You know what I'm saying? So to see him just wiped off the streets over allegedly trying to settle a score for somebody, how that situation went down, me not being from the hood, I just be like, damn. I wish somebody could see it, just take it as an L, like, damn. The homie punched the nigga and his homie popped the nigga, like, you know what I mean? Like, but when you coming from where we come from, like the concrete jungle, you can't really let that go. It was bloodshed. So if it is true, you know what I mean? Like, if all this shit is true, then I just hate to see my homeboy played off the streets like that. You know what I'm saying? Because really, at the end of the day, it all goes back to looking out, going back to the community and looking out for the community, how it backfires on you, like Nipsey Hussle, how it backfires on you, like so many stories that we can point back to when everybody goes back and lends a helping hand to the community. You know what I mean?
Let me ask you a question. Do you think when you think about the totality of it, we're gonna assume for devil's advocate purposes is what people think it is. Oh, Durk might have been involved in some shit, but he was sliding for his wins. Do you look at that as stupid, or you being from the streets, you're like,
I know the pressure, bro. I know the pressure after to make them decisions. It ain't easy. You get what I'm saying? Like, any time that you get an opening, now he let that shit go. Let's say he let that shit go. And the devil knocked on his door one morning like, boy, I know where he at. He only had so much time to react. If it's true, he only had so much time. Should I give him a pass or no? Shit, nigga, the first time you didn't hear, you know where he at. And it ain't no show, it ain't no 100 people around, it ain't no, you know what I mean?
And that's like a gut check time, right? Where like people probably looking at you to see if like you are who you probably says you are.
Exactly. Like, nigga, do you sit or do you stand when you piss, nigga? Like in the streets, like as a man, you look at it different. But in the streets, I know how we looking at it. But like as a civilian and a man, it's like shit. You know what I mean? You would have let that shit go a little bit. You know what I mean?
Do you believe that also? Like, you see, Durk had some of the lyrics that people love. Be like, yo, if you can't get the main nigga, you better get his mans or whatever it is. You get what I mean? And you know, Durk basically, now he talked that talk pretty good. Do you believe that there's a possibility that maybe like, man, that's even more pressure because everybody around you is like, nigga, we know what you rap about. This is gonna be if we know what you stand about, and how could you say no? And can you say no? Basically saying, yo, bro, I'm in a position I can't do that right now. How does that work?
That's what I'm like. I mean, of course he did not do it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He did do it, but
we're trying to extrapolate off of Durk.
I can see myself facing that same situation.
What would you do?
Myself facing that same situation and having to make a hard decision, bro. And I don't know if I would have made the right decision. Knowing, you get what I'm saying? I don't know. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if I would have made the right decision, the same decision. You know what I'm saying? Like, because it's just like the hurt. That, like, you got to think somebody's scoring if it's true. But I feel like he was, hopefully that they got him fucked up and it wasn't no wiretap or nothing. And they just like, you know what I mean, putting his name in the middle of that shit. And you know what I mean?
I think the Feds is a scary, scary place. I'm gonna be honest with you. There's a thought of mine. There's a thought of mine that says when the Feds unseal this indictment, they're gonna have every attempt on Quando Rondo's life, which there was supposedly like 3 or 4 before. They might have FBG Cash.
They might have other situations. They might bring that Atlanta joint back that he was co-defendants with Vaughn.
Wait, this is the indictment still?
You got to remember, they gave a complaint. The complaint is more.
Radical Kamala Harris created the border crisis. Thousands of accused murderers, rapists, even terrorists pour in. Kamala created the border crisis. She won't fix it now.
So the indictment,
that was just the warrant.
Yeah, so the indictment has it. So once again, I'll tell y'all what. So the easiest way for me to explain to you is this, right? Yo, if you driving right now in Cali, they pull you over. I don't know if well, we use it, but say whatever. They look in the back seat. They see something that resembles a gun, right? Weapons are pretty much illegal. Say they run your file, they know you don't got no concealed carry. They're gonna say, I got probable cause to go search the car. Or even say that they know something is up and they bring a dog sniffer to sniff the car. They feel like
they
something's
smell
there,
the weed.
right? And let's say it's coke. All right, now they search the car, there's coke there. That's a heavy charge. They don't need to grand jury you. What happens is that how you get charged is that cop does a complaint, and that complaint gets picked up by the DA as a felony. They go beyond. They actually skip the grand jury. Now for things like murder and stuff like that, even if there's a complaint, they'll lock you up. But just cross their T's and dot their I's, they'll send it back to a grand jury or have a grand jury do it. But for regular shit with cops, not in federal court, a cop doing a complaint is how you get arrested for 95% of the things. Yeah. In federal court don't have a bunch of DEA. Like if you running around and you met like a DEA agent, an FBI agent, you're doing something wrong. You're not gonna see these people. Like they don't have even the resources just to be at every stop sign or on every road. So what they do is they do investigations. And when they do investigations, they bring it to a grand jury without you even knowing. So the majority of how federally you get indicted is through a grand jury. The reason why they locked up Durk through a complaint, which usually some state shit, or like how states do it, where a cop pulls you over and he smells some stuff or he sees something and then he locks you up. The reason why the feds did it is because they thought Durk was going to run. So the mere fact they locked him up is because they know they're cooking up a grand jury indictment. That indictment, I think, is not only going to have this murder for hire, it's going to be a superseding indictment. Might be racketeering, or it might have other murders and other attempted murders. And that's going to be the big bang. So like in a week or 2 weeks from now, I don't know how long it's going to take for him to get to Cali. When that indictment is on seal, we're going to see some shit we've never seen before. They're going to link it to shit. Trust me, that's going to be the big one. Because right now, this was just to get him locked up. They ain't tell everything they really think he did.
Is Mama Duck satisfied?
Man. Well,
I mean, I know she's satisfied. Damn.
What do you think about her?
I just feel like she played both sides. I just feel like she come from the streets, and then when her family got involved with being slain and being the victim or whatever, she started playing more victim. I don't think that she was preaching to her kids to leave the streets alone when they was in the streets due to the story that she got up.
No, I completely get that point. And I heard you talk about this on your jumper. I wish I was there to debate it because this is the angle I will come at. I agree with you that she's someone who embraces streets, and now she going the route of filing a lawsuit seems to be very hypocritical. But my argument would be that the streets have no rules, and this isn't something where it says to the victor goes the spoil. So
yeah, no, for sure. That's why I said you can't tell her how to mourn. I'm just saying she should have been on that. She probably could have saved their life if she would have been preaching.
Oh no, of course. Look, she lacks accountability for allowing an environment and also kind of ignoring the behavior. Yeah, ignoring the behavior or even gassing it up that got her kids killed. That's a fact. That's a fact. But
let 8 gang members kick it into your house all day. They could close their straps up, smoke weed, sell weed, all that shit. That shit is nigga. And not saying that about it is damn near nigga. You know what I mean? You probably smoking a blunt with them niggas. You know what I'm saying? Them your boys. Like, you know what I'm saying? You ain't looking at it like that, but you are contributing to what's going on.
No, of course. Hey,
as a parent.
Hey, so as we were talking about how we think Durk can get out of this, and by the way, chat, we're gonna get to this tonight too. I did a review of people say allegedly Vaughn had 7 bodies, and I'm flabbergasted because I'm like, how could somebody be or not?
My name is Ronald Burgess. I am a former senior intelligence official.
I'm Carla Kappas, and I'm the Weld County Clerk and Recorder in Colorado.
Attacking and threatening election officials and their children happens in...
There weren't people pointing them out. Obviously, in the Durk case, this is. And I looked at it to say, either Vaughn was smart enough to make sure there was no witnesses, or maybe just by the natural order of things there wasn't. But I'm like, could Durk have that same luck where the witnesses stop witnessing?
Yeah, when they get on the stand, they might. I mean, if it's some real niggas, they might have that self check when they look in the mirror, like, damn, I gotta walk with this forever. I gotta try to clear it up. I don't know. If they got a piece of real nigga in them, they gonna try to retract their statements.
Do you think the time has changed? We see people like Woody. We see other people like. I don't know if it's a scar. I don't think it's the most shameful thing anymore to be a snitch. Do you think so?
Nah. But this is the thing. Out here, they got snitch gangs in the prisons. They got all this stuff where they against people that go with the code. So it's like, it's changed. There's more protective custody yards in California than there is general population yards. You can look it up.
Really?
Yes.
By the way, someone like you who've been incarcerated before, I seen Charleston White say this, so I'm gonna repeat it to you, and hopefully you can give us some clarity. He said, "Listen, Lil Durk is a BD. He's heading towards California, where he's gonna be incarcerated, probably in a holding facility, but it could be at a part of a wing of maybe LA County Jail. Who knows? I don't know where the holding facility for federal inmates are."
No, they got their own. They got MDC. They got their own.
Okay. Now, here's the point, though. People have notoriously said that the thing with LA is about Bloods and Crips. It's about gangs, right? When you have somebody who's like a BD, a Black Disciple, who comes in, does Durk have anything to worry about? When he gets into that incarceration penal system and
Tato was in LA County with us.
Tato, okay.
Tato was in LA County with us. He was in general population with the Crips and the Bloods. We just, tell them our program and how it's ran out here. Shit, you gonna be considered a non-affiliate on this side of town. You know what I mean? Like shit. You know what I mean? If you got a couple. Well, in LA, you're not gonna be like when the phase is this. Who the hell is he gonna fight? Like we don't beef with him, so it's like you kind of not affiliated with our gang politics. Like we ain't gonna treat you like we don't treat non-affiliates like, you know what I mean?
Wait. So BDs don't have a presence in Cali at all?
Nah.
Really? So y'all will look at him like all right. So is a non-affiliate is not a civilian though, right?
Nah, well it is, but it'll be. Well, we wouldn't look at him as a non-affiliate. You a gangbanger from over there, but like y'all don't beef with Bloods or Crips, so you don't fall into our politics. So when we politicking, like unless it's on some Black against Mexicans, we really not gonna have you in the huddle when it comes to gangbang.
Wow.
You get what I'm saying? Like, you got that pass. You don't got to do no fighting. You ain't got to do no nothing. All you got to do is go do your time and stay out the way, man. You can come kick it with us, you know what I'm saying? Whoever you kick it with, you kick it with. That's different. But, like, all that other shit, we ain't really looking at it like that. Like, Tato was with us, thugging. It ain't like he had to fight our enemies and nothing like that. He just was with us.
Hey, all right, cool. I do want to ask you slightly a personal question. You, somebody who come from the streets, I feel like, you know, podcasting have helped you. I think Adam has put you in a great position. I think No Jumpers helped you, and you've helped yourself. Has there been moments where I think I had said this to you? I called in to Flacco when y'all were doing a news stream, and I said I thought there was a moment you were gonna crash out, and I think a lot of people are waiting for you to crash out and either not necessarily put yourself in jail, but like maybe put yourself in a position where doing a podcast isn't the thing anymore. How close have you ever got to that?
But this is the thing. Learning from every mistake that I've made, I've never really, after that moment is up and you go back to the house and clear your head and say you just got tricked into some internet shit, I think the next day and the days after that, it's like, I'm not beefing with them. They don't even have a presence in my life. These people are on the internet. I had a debate or whatever, disagreement with somebody. I got real ops in the street. So they'd be like, you really bad, go get your get back for what you got to go get your get back for if that's what you're going to do. Don't waste your time with this shit.
That makes
sense. It levels you back to you wasn't looking for your ops the day before that. You get what I'm saying? They don't got nothing to do with this drama. Go on ahead, walk straight, and try to get your money. I done fucked up too many times, and I'm watching people fuck up in real time. So it's like, for me to join the wave of jumping in some shit that can give me a RICO or get me wiped off the streets forever when it's a trend of getting people in our genre off the streets right now, I don't think I'm not going to play into that narrative ever. But it has been times where it's been like, okay, this ain't no street shit, Bricc. This ain't me, and I'm telling myself that back to back.
The Kill Squad moment, you were ready to crash out.
Yeah. Definitely, 100%. That was the wake-up call.
Do you regret how, I won't say emotional, but like how like it felt like you were sincere, like, all right, fuck it. Like, this shit don't mean nothing compared to my integrity. Did you regret allowing others or situations to get you to that?
I regret allowing it, but then sometimes you gotta drop your nuts when enough is enough. Like, certain situations won't even happen no more due to me doing that. You get what I'm saying? Like, certain content won't be ran. Everybody got the message. You know what I mean? And it wasn't the illest message. It wasn't like I was just trying to put down a demo of how gangster I could be. It's just like, all right, y'all know what pushed Bricc to his limits. I know what pushed me to my limits, so those are no longer my limits because I've exceeded that moment, so that means that that's not my limit. You get what I'm saying?
No, I completely get it.
It's like everybody learned something out of the situation, so I don't think I'll ever be back in that predicament.
Hopefully not. Hey, would you ever sit down with Wack? I can't believe y'all never met. Y'all are a new jumper.
I sit down with Wack, man. I sit down with Wack, not with Wack and Luce Cannon and all them extra.
Why do you think he brings Luce Cannon in 600? You think he's trolling you, or he feels that he got him some issues?
He's just trying to irritate somebody else, bro, and I'm not into that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I get it.
Yeah. I think that's what that is. Like, I made your boy sit down with him too. Like, nah, we ain't doing that. Because them people from the same area I'm from, we ain't supposed to hash out our problems right there. We supposed to go do that in our area.
Yeah. Yo. Hey, listen. I don't know if you ever make it to New York. I feel like I'm older. I'm due a trip out.
I'm gonna pull up. I'm gonna pull up on you. Whenever you a flag or whatever, I'm gonna pull it down on you.
No, of course. I definitely want to do like a one-on-one interview with you. You know, kind of like flush everything out with that.
Let's do it soon. I figure it out. I ain't been to New York when it was snowing in a minute, so I'll probably come up there. It's gonna get cold.
And honestly, you know, I think I shared these words with you when I called into Flacco on the news stream. But you know, again, I hope you understand. You know, you're in the landscape of content. You know, I'm 15 years into this shit. You know, I know how to get upset at somebody, but I also know how to bring it back down, and I know what's good for content, what's not good for content. And sometimes I get in my feelings. That happens to everybody. For you, I do want to let you know you're in a privileged position. I think Adam has helped you out a lot. I think you've also done a lot to give the content that would warrant and make your position solidified. Keep that in mind. Don't crash out. And also, you know, there are some decisions, you know, if you haven't made them already, you know, some of this, you know, I always say to people, the biggest street niggas can never be good on the internet. You got to, because the internet is all about kind of being open and saying certain shit, and you're playing to an audience that is not caring about ramifications.
I ain't crossed over, big guy. It's over with that other shit. The streets is a mystery, man. I'm right here. I'm reporting. I'm doing media journalism. I'm learning that this is journalism. I didn't know that I was a journalist. So now I'm about to dig deeper into what I'm really supposed to be doing. See, my whole thing of a podcast was sit down, talk shit, put the episode out. I didn't know that it was like
it's
you know what I'm saying? It was a sauce to it. I didn't know it was the way it was supposed to. So, you know what I mean? I came in the game not knowing anything, and Adam really was patient with me and taught me, and I called him and asked him how I do this thing. All right, what I need to do on the next one. So I think that's why we really meshed together, because I wasn't afraid to like, hey, I just watched this back. I was talking too much right here. What I'm supposed to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yo, with all due respect, I'm going to say this. There's, you know, a lot of dudes from the streets could be really good at podcasting, but you know, sometimes, you know, other things get involved or in the way. I think Wack is a great example of straddling the line, but also knowing what's content. Like, he's really smart. You got to start having a higher IQ, and I think you're getting there too, because like I've watched you in conversation, and you know, I always say like, you know, shout out to I don't know if you get along, but shout out to DW Flame. I always just thought that
cool. I think the internet ruined our relationship, but go ahead.
I thought that, you know, he was too in his own convictions to be able to do content, right? Because it's like, yo, you're on No Jumper with Adam. Adam does this with you and Wack. Yeah.
Peace, everybody. It's your boy Freeway, and I teamed up with Black Men Vote to remind y'all that the power is at the polls.
Yo, you're gonna either play along or the shtick is gonna be you getting mad as fuck all the time. But regardless, it's part of what the fans are watching, and I think you know how to be a little bit secure in, you know, like people be like, oh, you and him making whatever type of jokes, but it's like, you know who you are.
I already had this talk with my big homies. They told me go get my bag. I told them I never jeopardized the area. I'm gonna stop really talking about the area so much. I'm finna dive into content because this is where I found the niche at, this feed my kids. All my big homies was in agreement. Hey man, keep on inviting us out, nigga. When we need you, pull up. You know what I'm saying? Don't get bigger than your bridges, nigga. Do your thing. Hey, you know what I mean? I know how to go about shit.
I think that's the win. That's the win right there. You know what I mean? Don't take yourself too serious. Still have your morals and principles. Figure out, you know, what's for the air, what's not for the air. And again, you know, for me, I like watching people kind of come up in this and make the right decisions, and also like how navigate through it. Because also, here's the thing too, I keep telling people, you know, me, I don't feel threatened by the majority of people because there's only one act. Like everybody know my personality, everybody know who I am and who I'm not. So when I see people who come up and, you know, they street dudes or whatever, I'm like, yo, good. Now when things happen, because a lot of times things happen and I think like act. I don't think like other people, but I watch some street dudes and I'll be like, oh, okay, it's just actually explained it a little bit different. I see why that might be a little bit wild when this rapper said blah blah or act like that. And I watched the news and kind of got that from you. You know what I mean? So
and level certain shit out. It's just like you said, knowing what's for the camera and what's not. And I gotta perfect that because when you in the middle of talking and you having a good conversation, sometimes you forget about the cameras and you just get to going and then you be like, oh damn, all right, fuck. Exactly. All right, well, I already said it. Like now I gotta deal with it.
Exactly.
But I ain't gonna hold you all night, man.
Yeah, no. I mean, I really wanted to have that one-on-one conversation with you and also give you some encouragement because, you know, even if me and you, by the way, it's part of the media game. People are gonna spar. You know what I mean? Like there's gonna be spar in this and third. Keep doing your thing. I hope things, you know, continue to, you know, grow and become bigger. I'm glad you'll be able to feed your family with this. What we got here, especially in this independent media space, like people's families are getting fed, and I think that's really important. So, keep doing your thing, brother.
Man, I appreciate you, man. And you already know, even if you disagree with something that I say, man, I already know where we stand. So you got the right to go ahead and to give you a full opinion on it. I know it's coming from a lighthearted area, man.
No, of course. It's always going to be disagreement. Disagreements come with the game. Like, disagreements 100% come with the game. You know, it's just never nothing too serious where it's like, yo, when I see this guy, I'm gonna.
Nah, we got that like this. We gonna come out there and chop it up and really hash everything. Gonna have a drink together, man, and call it what it is, man.
Yeah, and I also say that to you because respectfully, I feel like wack. I like Luce Cannon. I know you. I like Luce Cannon a lot, but I feel like they're antagonizing you for you to crash out, like the ultimate crash out.
They ain't got it yet, man. They still learning. They gonna have it down pat. They attacking me with bullshit. Wax know where he's going with this shit when he's attacking me, but it's still bullshit, but it's well thought out bullshit. Yeah, I mean, like he could trick a normal person with the shit that he says. So you have to kind of bark back at it because he'll put something together and it's like, you really sat back and put that bullshit together and thought that all the way out, but that you're wrong again. But I ain't saying that he wrong on everything. You can get some great information from Wack, but will he jump off the cliff for content? Who knows?
Hey, Wack's one of a kind. Anyway, I'm glad to talk to you. I'm glad you cleared everything up. I'm glad you faced the music. Me, truthfully, I don't think you're co-conspirator for. Ain't no fucking way you would have got on the call with me here. Let me add Wack and then Wack add other people. I think that doesn't make sense. So I don't think it's you. Now, do I think you know some shit? I do, but I understand it's not for you to speak on anyway. And I think that's where you're learning some shit. Let other people go figure out. You can't say. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the cases, they already arrested. Everything, you know what I mean? Like, whatever the fuck they got. I don't know shit. They already arrested. The feds know everything in this situation. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Nah, I get it. Yeah. Listen, I'll text you. We'll stay locked in. Whenever you come out here, definitely we could. You know, we're gonna do some shit. I feel like Flacco has introduced me to like half of the West Coast, which I like. I love when Flacco comes out here.
Yeah, man, we go put it together, me and Flacco.
All right, man, let's do it.
All right, go.
All right, that was a good conversation. Shout out to Bricc. We gotta get Sharp out here too. Shout out to Sharp too. My boy Sharp is easy.
What would you do for clean water? For over 700 million people around the world, the answer is literally anything. Walk for hours, stop going to school, sacrifice sleep, health, money, and time, all for water that's not even safe to drink. It doesn't have to be this way. This is a problem we can solve together. Join Charity Water in our mission to end the global water.
The other informants and people who have given information as proffers. But in this case, this is what needs to be done. Okay, first of all, I'm going to assume that all these people here are solid. Grant, solid. Dontrell Wilson, Didi, solid, I'm hoping. Keith Jones, we don't hear about much conversation he had with Durk directly. These are Dontrell Wilson's hirees. So even if they're not solid, it won't reflect on Durk, it'll reflect on Didi. Here is what needs to happen. So co-conspirator 1 is Durk. Co-conspirator 2 is a big problem. Now, what y'all don't realize, and I realized it today, Chad, I ain't gonna lie to you. Let's see if we can find it. Actually, before we get to that, we'll probably do one other thing. If y'all know why King Von didn't get convicted of any of his murders, there was no witnesses to talk about what happened. The witnesses stopped witnessing. I don't know how. Now, this is the feds. They're not going to be sloppy. They're not going to leave their witnesses out there for you to go violate. But that's essentially what's going to happen for Durk not to go to jail. Co-conspirator 2 got to be silenced. Co-conspirator 3, I don't think they know too much. Co-conspirator 4, I think they got to be silenced as well, but maybe not necessarily how y'all are thinking with co-conspirator 2, who's the biggest problem. Okay, so in the ideal world, co-conspirator 2, 4, and 5 don't want to talk no more. Don't want to agree to shit. Durk gets out. Okay. I don't know if y'all ever seen this. And this is why I came up with the thought. Actually, we could probably play the Trapper Ross video, right? Look. How the hell did King Von get away with 7 murders?
That she is indeed a real gangster. Von would go on to reply to her post, shouting out her gang, asking her why he never sees her when he spins the block, with KI replying that Von can die just like White. With
now, where's the one that he got locked up from? He got locked up for one. Which murder did Von get locked up at first for?
The realest gangster rapper who ever lived.
Was the model?
Expecting the murder. And not only that, but King Von would tweet immediately after the killing. Now, it's important to remember that Twitter timestamps run on which is King Von or KI or somebody about 17 minutes after the murder of Modell took place. And that tweet was followed up with Von saying that the deck into O Block, hoping to kill anybody in retaliation for Modell. None of this off the cops at Von that day, asking him where they were at. For our cops grabbed him, they all up to kill, and he has to survive to a full-blown serial killer who is taking the lives of others systemically. A remix by Kanye West, getting classic anthem Roy, other and instead it's switched that he was avoiding T-Roy because he was winning, presumably referring to T-Roy having a superior kill counter. So Von would tweet literally saying that he was trying to catch up with T-Roy's kill counter, saying, give me until Friday. And just the day after this tweet, he would find what he was looking for. On October the 30th, Von would tweet that it's his main man T-Roy's birthday. And later that day, Von tweeted that he was drilling like OD. At 8:45 a.m., Von tweeted, check the stats, a reference to who has the most bodies in the ongoing gang war. According to the police, less than 30 minutes after this tweet was made, at around 9:13 a.m., P5, aka Crack, real name Derek Johnson, would be shot multiple times in the 6200 block of South Eberhart Avenue. The 23-year-old was rushed to the hospital, but pronounced dead at 9:54 a.m. The incident report would record the time of the shooting as 9:13.
All right, I'm trying to find it. Yo, Drill, I hit you. Could you send me the so this is like a 4-hour like Von documentary. We're not gonna watch that. Essentially, there's like 2 murders in specific in particular. When it comes to Vaughn, if you're wondering how he got away with some of this stuff, there's 2 murders that there was supposed to be an eyewitness, but the eyewitness either died or just never turned up. And that's how he got out of jail. If those eyewitnesses testified and pointed Vaughn out, there would be no King Vaughn. Okay? Hold on. We do have something. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Come on, rushing through this.
As him and his entourage would leave the venue after performing, driving to a Circle K gas station just 11 minutes.
So these are about, and so if we're thinking about what murders or what other crimes might they try to charge Durk with? If they charge Durk with murder for hire, where Lil Pop got killed, but they were saying that Quando was the target. Well, that's not the only time Quando got targeted. You know, right? So let's go over the other times that they try to kill Quando Rondo. Here we go. I'm going to take a piss real quick and grab something to drink. Let's watch this.
April the 16th, 2021, Quando Rondo denied being shot at and told the world that he rides in a bulletproof truck. That same month, Quando's latest concert is announced on May the 1st, 2021 in Waycross, Georgia. After having his previous shows that were scheduled just weeks after Von's death cancelled, Quando was eager to show his fans, ops, and the world at large that he could travel the country and perform without incident. However, unfortunately for Quando, that simply wasn't true. On May the 1st, 2021, Quando Rondo plays the very show that he was booked to perform at in Waycross, Georgia. And here he's seen playing to an empty venue, complaining to the crowd that his shows are usually bigger than this, with Quando addressing the fans and still thanking them for coming out despite the low turnout.
I ain't gonna lie. Like my show was really big venue. People in this, but I know I got a lot of shit going on. You feel me? But I still appreciate everybody who came out. I'm gonna walk this bitch out like it's 10,000 people there. Come on, shit.
When these images and clips surfaced, Chicago affiliates of Von and Durk, like Nemo 600, would mock Quando, saying that he must have made a loss on that show. But as the night went on, that show's turnout would be the least of Quando's worries, as him and his entourage would leave the venue after performing, driving to a Circle K gas station just 11 minutes away in the next town of Blackshear. At around 3:20 a.m. after that show, Quando and his team would be in the parking lot of a gas station convenience store in Blackshear, Georgia. Soon after arriving, somebody begun to open fire from across the road, with one man allegedly being hit in the hand and ending up in the hospital. Quando Rondo would flee the scene before authorities arrived. According to one report, over 100 bullets were fired at Quando's entourage during this incident. However, members of the public would arrive to the crime scene, beginning to film and posting the footage on social media, with the woman filming telling viewers that she was on the scene of the Quando shooting and saying that people had heard the gunshots from all the way down the street. And she would even walk right up to bullet markers where the shell casings had apparently been fired from, all the way up the street.
Oh my God, it is Quando, y'all. It's got to be. They talking about it was the rapper that performed at the Vibe, at the club. They talking about it was Quando. They heard it was, somebody had a bounty on him. I'm like, damn, how the fuck you know? They called him Bullet.
What?
Heard it was, somebody had a bounty on him. I'm like, oh, they talking about it was Quando. They heard it was, somebody had a bounty on him. I'm like, damn, how the fuck you?
Chat, by the way, I'm not being federal, chat, but you don't think the feds was looking at this too? That's what I'm saying. Durk's indictment gonna look crazy.
No, they called him Bullet. Yeah, they got down picking up Bullet.
It was unclear who exactly was responsible for the shooting. Quando's ops from Savannah, the gang S8K, or the Section 8 kids, would post seemingly referencing the incident, with a caption saying "Get Back Gang," which, if you didn't know, is actually another name for King Von's gang, along with audio from Lil Durk's song Hellcats and Trackhawks, that earlier song where Durk says that he's looking to catch somebody lacking at their show. Now, it's unclear whether S8K members were taking direct responsibility for the incident, or simply celebrating a hit sent from Lil Durk or Von's crew, Get Back Gang. However, a black disciple from Georgia seemingly claimed responsibility for this hit on social media, leading people to believe once again that this was a hit affiliated with Lil Durk. Naturally, due to his extensive affiliations with the Black Disciple street gang, of which King Von was indeed a prominent member. Lil Pab also tweeted after this incident, brushing off the shooting and telling his ops to enjoy life and not let one person stress them out so much, and going on to post a picture of himself alive and well the following day. Quando would seemingly address the threats against his life in a later interview, also brushing off the danger and saying that he doesn't care about death threats because he's always armed.
Death threat. Lions football has been a huge part of our family's life for years, and now we want to help make it a part of yours.
That's why we're giving away 4 tickets to every Lions home game this season.
Go to callsam.com and enter to win.
From our family to yours.
Let's go Lions!
Lil Tim was also injured in this shooting. Now, whether or not that's true, it was clear that Lil Tim suffered a serious injury, being shot numerous times during the altercation with King Von. A couple of months after that shooting at the gas station, in August 2021, Lil Tim would post a sobering picture to Instagram, revealing that due to his gunshot wounds, he's having to use a colostomy bag, but still giving thanks for the fact he's still alive. It's unclear whether or not this injury was from the Waycross shooting, the shootout with King Von, or even a previous shootout in Savannah. But regardless, it was clear that Quando and Lil Tim were continuing to pay the price for this beef with King Von. But that didn't stop Quando from continuing to push his career forward. On May the 7th, 2021, Quando releases his 6th mixtape, Still Taking Risks, his first full-length release since the killing of King Von. And this project would be laced with references to the incident, as well as the consequences. Quando would rap about having a $1 million bounty on his head in the opening track Blue Man. He would also mock King Von on tracks like Red Eye, saying that he's smoking a dead guy and catching homicides with Timmy. There's also a line on that track where he said that he signed to NBA and rapping, if he loves that girl, make sure he never sees her again. Seemingly a reference to King Von essentially dying as a result of his girlfriend Asian Doll, creating a love triangle between Von and Youngboy, with Quando going on to disrespect King Von's crew Get Back Gang, saying there ain't no get backs. Quando also says that he has shooters doing murders for only $1,500, and that he wants to kill all of his ops one by one until he gets to the top dog. Perhaps another reference to a desire to take out Lil Durk, as he depicted in his music video for the song Soul Reaper. And Quando even ends this song by mocking Lil Durk for linking up with Youngboy's enemies like Fredo Bang, as well as saying that Lil Tim got out of jail and got straight back to shooting. Even mocking Von, saying that Timmy busted Von's head because he got caught without his gun. There's also the song Drop Some, where Quando reiterates that he didn't even realize that it was a beef with Von the night he got shot, and saying that he has bullets for a wrestler, another reference to Von trying to fight the night he got killed. Quando also raps saying that his young'un is quick to make a rapper bleed. Elsewhere on the track Devil on My Shoulder, he shouts out Timmy, saying he will shoot for him. But perhaps most notably was the track Purple Baby, the song where Quando extensively disses his dead enemies from Savannah, repeating a chorus that had lyrics saying that he's smoking purple babies, a reference to the gang's 1100 block and VBS, the Villa Boy Soldiers, who rep purple, and specifically the deceased members Heem and Huncho Reese, who lost their lives amid a deadly beef with the Rollin' 60s crew, OTM or Only the Mob, aka Jump Out Gang, this crew that Quando and Tim have been representing all of those years. Quando also references the beef with Lil Durk in the hook of this song, saying that this song is for the ones who put money on his head and that they're going to murk them. A suggestion that Quando and his people are trying to take out the people who are putting money on their heads before they get a chance to kill them. That would be followed up with a lyric saying that they're smoking on their new dead homie, which of course is a reference to Von. The track also had lines about Jump Out Gang jumping out and shooting, as well as a lyric attempting to discredit the street reputation of Chicago gangs, with Quando rapping that his ops think that they're the only killers in America. Again, referencing the fight with Von, saying that he's not wrestling, just shooting, and even referencing Lil Reese's earlier Twitter beef with him, saying his ops wanted smoke until he killed their friend, ultimately ending the song saying all he smokes is dead ops and free Lil Tim. Elsewhere on the song OK, Quando says that the night Von died made him sick, and reflecting on the trauma of seeing his friend Timmy split open after being shot. On the track Still Doing Wrong, he says that they had no choice but to kill Von, but to this day, he still doesn't know what he did to upset him. And then finally, on the track Stand On It, Quando would taunt Lil Durk and the Chicago rappers who keep saying that they're going to kill him, saying that they better stand on that statement, mocking his rivals and questioning why they think they're the only shooters out here, introducing his team of shooters as Jump Out Gang and saying that they're the ones who put people on the news. Still Taking Risks was a bold project from Quando Rondo that made a big statement, And in spite of the shooting after his concert in Waycross, Quando was still planning on disrespecting his enemies. And Quando wasn't the only one who wasn't scared of the Chicago hitters hell-bent on taking them out, because Lil Tim would also share the same sentiment. Quando went live on the 8th of May 2021 with Lil Tim expressing frustration at their ops and saying that they're smoking Purple Baby and other ops, and saying that people are trying to blackball them from the music industry.
I can't sleep at night. Man, these nightmares, they eat me up. You know, real Purple Babies for real, man. Let's start smoking one. Black babies, rappers, bitch, cuz.
You know, I got that's at the house with me, baby. Yeah, I'm Purple Baby. I went no bad. Hey.
Man, I'm pissed off, AJ. You gotta get up. No, boy, they cannot get that big straight on thing they did, boy. I'm telling you, boy, they let me get that big bag. These folks really don't want to get in the industry. So now I'm about to come bone rushing through this.
Gotta kick the door in.
Come on, man. But act like they don't like me. Yeah, 4th of July.
Quando even says that him and Lil Tim are going to drop a mixtape together.
Should have put me on that.
That me and Lil Tim about to drop a tape, and we ain't about to do no capping at all. Mother, it's up. It's up. It's up.
And it would appear that in the midst of all of the hype surrounding Lil Tim, as he quickly went from unknown street figure to demon slayer who had killed Chicago's most dangerous rapper, he would spot an opportunity to capitalize on it. So Lil Tim would seemingly hit the recording studio too, in an effort to garner more money and fame off of the back of this situation. In June, Lil Tim would be on live previewing his new song, Off the List.
I dropped them out. Dropped them out.
Man, let me let y'all hear some, man. Since y'all got me turned up like that. They took the off the list. Put that thing down.
Now, this wasn't Lil Tim's first go at rapping. He had dropped snippets of songs all the way back in September before this whole beef popped off. But now that Lil Tim was known the world over as the man who had killed Chicago's most famous self-proclaimed demon, he might just have a shot at getting famous off the back of this killing, just like King Von got famous, rapping about all the people that he had supposedly killed. As the days went on, Lil Tim got more and more active on social media, seemingly building up the hype for his new rapper slayer rap persona. On June the 9th, 2021, Lil Tim goes live saying that he keeps a black hoodie and denying being in hiding, saying, look what happened to Von.
You know I keep me a black hoodie. Hiding in the woods. What? Why I seen that tweet, boy? You ain't hiding in the woods. What? Bitch, I'm in trenches.
Election season is upon us, and with it, we're hearing more of the same tired conspiracy theories about voting from 2020. The truth has been proven over and over again. These claims are false. There are strong safeguards in place to ensure only eligible U.S. citizens can vote in state and federal
and disrespectful, titling himself Lil Tim the biggest op. Lil Tim would swiftly begin liking other posts on Twitter of people saying that they're smoking on Von, as well as reposting a tweet by Quando Rondo, seemingly referencing that moment where Quando helped a wounded Lil Tim into the hospital after the shootout with Von. A few days later, Lil Tim would post up on Twitter with his friend saying that if you don't have a homicide, we can't be friends, even attracting him a like and a follow from hip-hop's biggest troll, 6ix9ine. Lil Tim proceeded to post clips on social media showing that he was outside in these streets, on the front lines, and not scared of any of his enemies.
Come on, man. Front line,
Eventually, on July the 21st, 2021, the full version of Lil Tim's new song, The List, would leak. And this was a wild track, seemingly dissing King Von and taking full responsibility for his murder, with Lil Tim rapping that he just checked a new N-word off the list, and that he's quick to gun you down, check the score, bitch I don't miss. Elsewhere on the track, Lil Tim dared his ops to spin on him, and a music video for the song would release in August, with Lil Tim rapping these lyrics whilst holding a shovel and smoking a blunt. A scenario that to me seems to indicate only one thing: he's smoking on Von and digging his grave. Elsewhere on the song, Lil Tim would rap that he's pulling out a shovel and grave digging all of his friends, as well as rapping that he will kill.
Skip a little bit.
You know, I fight with him, anybody else throw their hands up and get their ass. But then that from me, but Lil Tim.
Lil Tim.
Hey, don't say no, bro.
I'm going listen.
Alright.
When y'all go and slide on Lil Tim, right?
Hey, go ahead, gang. Then I say don't say no, man. I don't know. Hey, out of that, it's over with. I'm not I brother just messed it up for everybody.
Eventually, after all of this talk of sliding for Von, the man that everybody was telling to slide, Lil Durk, would finally have enough. It would seem that Durk, unable to keep his beef in the streets, felt compelled to begin rapping about this situation in his music too. On October the 8th, 2021, Lil Durk would rap on the Who Wants Smoke remix with Nardo Wick, saying that people keep trolling him saying slide for Von, but he's already got back, people just don't know it. As well as rapping that people die pumping gas, a possible reference to the shooting of Quando at the gas station earlier that year. It seemed that Lil Durk was trying to quash the slide for Von trend by hinting to the world that he had in fact already slid. This song was followed a week later by Lil Durk's new song titled Pissed Me Off, a track where he raps that since he lost Von, he can't be happy until they even the score. And rapping, perhaps self-referentially, that if you're not a shooter, you should at least put up money for the guns, a stolen car, and the bail. Durk would rap a warning, saying that somebody mentioned his friend on Live, but they can't laugh now. Likely another reference to Quando mocking Von's death on IG Live, and suggesting that Quando isn't laughing after the shooting in Georgia. Durk would go on to mock people in different states for acting like they're from Chicago, a likely reference to how Quando and his goons all posted up with guns on camera following the cancellation of his first show after Von's death. Ultimately, this slide for Von meme was incredibly destructive. Whether or not it contributed to the violence, or simply just baited Lil Durk into incriminating himself and rapping lyrics that could tie him to crimes just to save face, what was clear is that the danger was real, and the supposed $1 million on Quando Rondo's head was far more than just a rap lyric. And from here, sadly, this deadly feud would continue to play out on both the streets and in rap songs, with these murderous, vengeance-themed anthems captivating rap fans all over the world and the Billboard charts. Lil Durk is one of the most successful rappers in the game right now, but that doesn't mean it has been an easy journey for him. Oh no, people. In fact, if you've been following my channel for quite some time, you'll know that Sonny Kerr, go and watch Road to the Sup that lost himself Von win is a more appropriate title. But that wasn't the only major loss that Lil Durk endured during his glory years at the top of the rap game, because in June 2021, Lil Durk's own blood brother D-Thang would also end up losing his life in yet another senseless shooting outside of a nightclub. Now, this is Club O in Chicago, where Lil Durk's brother D-Thang allegedly lost his life, and I'm not going to lie to you, I don't think I would try my chances at a party in Club O, frankly. It looks a bit scary. Apparently, multiple shots were fired from multiple weapons after an altercation where even a police officer was hit in the thigh, and the unfortunate ending being Lil Durk's 32-year-old brother being shot in the head and losing his life. In the aftermath of D-Thang's death, a lot of internet detectives over on Reddit's Chiracology took to their keyboards to give their opinion on the most recent life lost to Chicago's gang violence. RIP to him, someone with that much status should not be caught clubbing in Chicago unless it's when they're doing a show. No disrespect, but being at Club O is nasty as F. For Durk to be dropping the biggest album of his career and his brother is kicking it at a hood-ass strip club is wild. Harvey is the hood. That area is kind of industrial, but it's still the hood. Can't believe that he was there. I seen a bitch give birth at Club O on the dance floor. A very sad story, but perhaps even sadder than the many losses that Lil Durk has been forced to suffer during his career are the trolls that crawl out of the woodwork to mock Lil Durk when he's going through one of his darkest moments. Not long after King Von lost his life, in response to a post on Instagram where Lil Durk mourned the loss of his musical twin King Von, 6ix9ine jumped in with the offensive reply, referring also to Lil Durk's deceased cousin Newski, saying, "Newski, now Von, and you still rapping? Go pick up a gun." But if you thought that was bad, in the aftermath of Durk's own blood brother losing his life, 6ix9ine had this to say: "Time to smoke a new pack. It's like every week. I didn't even finish enjoying smoking Von yet. You're dying too fast." Even
this pan is proven to perform. Over 90,000 of our pans can be found delivering on the line of over 1,900 of the world.
Murder rate because my brother's gone slide every day, with 6ix9ine frequently bringing up these lyrics where King Von claimed that if anybody killed him, his crew would relentlessly stalk his killers, questioning why Lil Durk has not avenged his friends.
King Von said, "When I die, my niggas is gonna slide every day." Cat, nigga. That shit is cat. Who slept with King Von yet? That nigga resting fucking piss, nigga.
Yeesh. Basically, 6ix9ine started a trend of people on the internet questioning when, oh when, is Lil Durk gonna slide? And it's not just 6ix9ine. This trend went far beyond our favorite chief.
If we're saying that Durk may have crashed out for this slide for one thing, did 6ix9ine start the trend to get Von out of here? Not Von, I mean Durk out of here.
Bees Gobbler, with sort of funny memes circulating anytime anything to do with slides is in the media, like this meme that was going around suggesting that Lil Durk was going to get himself an Android phone after Apple announced that there was going to be a new slide emoji on iPhones, because apparently he doesn't slide. But ladies and gentlemen, clearly these comments were getting to Lil Durk himself, who rapped on the remix of Nardo Wicks Who Want Smoke. They be on my page like slide for Von, I know they trolling me. But people, if you pay close attention to Lil Durk's next few lyrics, you might be led to believe that he has in fact been sliding all along. Because Lil Durk says, got it back in blood, you just don't know, that's how it's supposed to be. Durk is suggesting that he has already got Get Back, but it has been kept a nice, tidy little secret. But people, with a little bit of Google research, we're able to dig a little bit deeper and get some background information on this supposed Get Back. But before we get to that, this isn't the only Lil Durk lyric where he seems to suggest that he is in fact on Get Backs, that he is sliding, and that he has delivered pain to his aunts. On his recent track, Pissed Me Off, a track that is a tribute to his brother D-Thang and King Von, Durk says a number of things that could be construed as accepting the fact that he has either indeed gotten Get Back or that he's going to. He says right at the start of the song, you ain't get back to your mans, you in the club like he ain't dead. Now, you wouldn't say that if you hadn't got back to your mans, frankly. He says in the song, grab a gun. If you ain't with it, put up money for a gun. So he's saying you should get back, grab yourself a gun. And if you're not trying to shoot, at least put up the money for a gun. And then he goes further, put up money for a hot car, stolen car, and put up money for a bond. So to bail out the shooter once they've done the work. He says he's got killers that he loves and they don't rap. He says, if I die, just don't lie. Man, you better slide. And if you can't get the main one, then you better get his guys. He says, phone 'em slides the next day. This cannot die down. But at least he ends the song with a little bit of plausible deniability to keep the feds off his back, saying in reference to the switches on the back of his Glocks, you know that's just for the Instagram, I keep my distance. But that wasn't the only seminar in self-incrimination from Lil Durk, oh no, because he went further in his recent song, Aha, a track responding to recent disses from NBA Youngboy's crew. Durk opens the track with the lyrics, don't respond to shit with Von. I'm like, fuck it, you're tripping, go get your gun. They drop in locations, I'm getting it done. Fuck tweeting, we sliding, and the feds will come. Durk is saying outright, they're sliding. They're sliding. He says they're sliding. He's admitting they're sliding. He wants you to know that they're sliding, and, you know, that's how it is. Verse 1, he says, we've been sliding through their blocks, and they don't know we have. He says he's been sliding, and nobody knows. He says, buddy ass got shot. We ain't claim it, but I can show his ass. But he goes even further. He says, my brother D-Thang just got killed, and I've been slow since, but we got back on their ass. I bet they know this. He's literally just saying outright, my brother got killed, but we got back. He says they got back. He says they slid. And on bro, I'm speaking facts. This ain't no diss. Keep the police out my business. For now, Lil Tim would remain behind the scenes and in the streets rather than pursue slide for Von. I know.
Watch out, don't touch me. Watch my car, cuz.
Have pointed out that further social media posts that circulate see Lil Durk suggesting that Get Back has been gotten, like this post with a diamond-encrusted D-Thang piece on top of a pile of cash and the caption, standing and stood on business for you, broski, long live D. And just in case things weren't obvious enough, going back to Lil Durk's lyrics on the remix of Nardo Wicks Who Want Smoke, where Durk said, got it back in blood, y'all just don't know, he seems to link his Get Back to that earlier shooting at a gas station with the lyric, better do what Nardo says, because dudes will die for pumping gas. And were openly trying to have Quando Rondo killed. But despite their earlier sentiments, Quando and Tim weren't all about the negativity. In August 2022, in an effort to give back to his community, Lil Tim did a book bag drive in a Savannah church. Unfortunately, despite making small positive steps, the negativity of gang life in Savannah would prevail. A few days before a scheduled trip to Los Angeles, one of Quando's close friends, Fendi, is killed in a shooting on West 38th Street. After cops responded to reports of shots fired around 3 a.m. on the 800 block of West 38th Street, they would find 22-year-old Fendi, real name Phoenix Odom, dead at the scene.
Right now, a man dead, and police are scrambling to figure out who killed him. Here's a look at the crime scene on the west side of Savannah, where you can see investigators gathering evidence for hours overnight. Now, that shooting happened early this morning on West 38th and Bullock Streets. As soon as we learn more about what led to that shooting, we will bring it to you.
Unsurprisingly, Quando's enemies would mock the death of his close friend. But despite the tragedy that took place in Savannah, Quando and his team would press on with their trip to Los Angeles, where initially they'd seemingly be having a good time, as Quando and Lil Pab would post clips to social media showing them in the back of a car, popping a bottle and enjoying the good life. However, unfortunately, it was here in Los Angeles when tragedy would strike again. On August the 19th, 2022, just before 5:30 p.m., while sitting in their SUV, Quando Rondo and Lil Pab would be the targets of an assassination attempt.
Is your bounce band scratch proof? Let's find out.
LA tourist destination, the Beverly Center, where these shooters would open fire. The police chief would later describe the shooters as having gotten out of a white car in dark clothing, shooting, and fleeing immediately after the shooting in what seemed to be a professional hit job.
They gassed up their vehicle, and as they were getting into their vehicle, a white car approached from the alley. 3 men got out of that car. They were in all dark clothing. They approached, fired numerous shots, and then left in that white car going eastbound in the alley north of Beverly. It does appear that we don't see any kind of argument or anything go on beforehand. So clearly these men came here with a mission in mind.
KCA, aftermath of the incident, there would be a lot of conflicting narratives regarding who was responsible. Members of the LA-based gang Give Me a Sign with NBA Youngboy.
I never once called nobody, no on planet Earth for no protection. Because I don't fear no man. Why would I wait to get us? Anybody that I ever called, I call on some, like, how can I help? How can I do this? How can I do that? I never called no person on planet Earth for protection.
Big U would reply to this, claiming to have love for Quando, also suggesting that he was planning to pull up on him and that he was in his town.
First of all, I never talked to Quando. You know, it ain't nothing but love with Quando. And I was only addressing something that Charlamagne said to me. The nephew reaching out to do something for the kids, definitely do that. Because I never talked to him. He just asked me if somebody reached out. I just feel like I know Cuz and I've been knowing him. And I never heard from him after we had a conversation maybe a year and a half ago. No, maybe 2 years ago. And then, so when he called me, I'm only on positive vibes. So, I'm definitely supporting, but no, if it ain't positive, man, I'm not rocking with it. I'm just not rocking with nothing unless it's positive, 100, period. So I'm not even taking negative calls, man. I'm not looking for no negative calls. I'm not taking negative calls. If I think it's gonna be negative, I'm not taking it. If it ain't positive, it ain't about doing something structured, helping these kids, I'm out of it. But no, I never talked to nephew. You know what I mean? I never talked to him as he called me because I'm on all positive vibes. But I will talk to Quando.
And months later, Big U would appear on No Jumper in an interview where he seemingly apologized to Quando and indicated that there had been a miscommunication.
Somebody got to be a man at some point and say they was wrong. Like as far as Quando Rondo. I was wrong for saying it, but he was wrong for not reaching to his homeboy. And then on the same line that I reached out to you, you reached back out to me. You know what I'm saying? But I apologize to my homeboy. You know what I'm saying? Because that's where it starts and stops. Somebody got to apologize. They was wrong.
And then a couple of months later, in August 2021, Quando is in Los Angeles on a trip the year before the death of Lil Pat. And on this trip, he would appear in a sit-down interview with Big U himself, the ridiculously titled Checking In podcast on World Star Hip Hop, with Big U starting off the podcast welcoming Quando to LA.
Checking in with my young fella Quando. Yeah. What's up, young fella? Is you in California, huh?
You did.
You know what I'm saying? Man, I'm glad to have you, man.
These two would seemingly patch over their past feud and exchange mutual apologies, with Big U elaborating, saying that his nephew said that he did Quando wrong and vouched for him.
As a man, my little homie called me, and he told me, Unc, you was wrong. But I would say I was wrong, too, because you said I was wrong.
This was an interesting interview where Quando would open up about a lot of things he was going through during this time. Quando feels that every song he puts out, people assume he's dissing certain people, but he says he has so many beefs going on that people actually get it wrong.
I be saying like a lot of stuff I say, like the songs and stuff, like this ain't the only person I have a problem with. Like, right. I ain't talking to this person. Anything I say, they gonna put it that way.
Quando would also explain that his enemies are actively trying to stop his money by making shows so dangerous that venues keep on canceling.
They trying to stop my money. You feel me? Fans thinking I'm high when they don't know, like I'm dying to do shows and stuff.
Big U would also explain the process of checking in with Quando, saying exactly what a rapper should expect if they check in with the Rolling 60s in LA.
You might check in with me. I'm going to tell you what clubs to go to and what clubs not to go to. They ain't dealing with the right people. If I go to Chicago, if any of my artists is going different places, I tell them, call this dude. because he treated me right, he gonna treat y'all right.
Quando would also claim that he could never stop being a Crip.
Oh, real.
Yo, actually muted.
Oh shit, my bad. Oh yeah, Jack.
Do you have a favorite non-alcoholic beer on the menu?
Athletic it is.
Speaking, and I'm just sitting here watching videos with you. I'm just gonna like pass out. So, I'll play the rest of that video probably tomorrow. Here's the important thing, though, right? Is that it's very clear that the feds was interested in Lil Durk and Vaughn. But after Vaughn died, they were interested in Durk a lot. They know about conversations right after Durk died. It makes sense for them. Maybe the feds were tapped in before Vaughn died, and once Vaughn died, they just like pretty much targeted Durk. But it is what it is. Anyway, J Mane, who got brought out by Durk to the birthday party of Durk at the United Center. This is how So, you know, he's a GD, Durk's a BD. You know, Durk is actually showing some love. People think that Durk, you know, has been growing up. However, after this, you know, Durk got snatched, and J Mane gave his opinion on Durk getting snatched. This was his opinion, which I ain't gonna lie, it's kind of.
Durk was trying to get the fuck on. Do your homework on trying to whoop the feds on phone them great. That nigga from the rack. It hit different, free folks. Let's start here. Let me break all this shit down. Oh my kids. Do your homework on trying to be in Italy, Switzerland, and Israel. Folks was going to Israel. On phone them, only nigga we know in Israel was Jesus. On phone them, folks was trying to get back on other grad. Do y'all homework. Then you got this OTF jam nigga jamming niggas up. Like, let's just fuck up. Free the real on my baby. It
Again, I'm gonna say we're not all the way sure on OTF.
Different on phone now. I'm all at the concert. Durk just brought me out on stage trying to say the kids push the piece on for them grade. We was on some new shit on for them grade. You got a nigga who you done fed on for them grade. It's bogus. For I don't care where y'all from on for them grade. I don't care what size y'all from. For this shit bogus on for them grade. Real niggas from Philly. It's different, man. You feed a nigga for 12 years. He come home with a wire. A wire is crazy, bro. A wire. Do y'all homework on me bringing my mama? So the feds was watching my mama too. It hit different. Am I in some shit now? Like, let's just strike there. Like, I mean, we got a little link card fraud. I just be real. I'm for them. Durk was trying to get the fuck on. Do your homework.
All right, J Mane. I see you doing the theatrics and shit like that. But goddamn, my boy. Anyway, yeah, a bunch of those things have been happening since then. What's very important is that, if you guys haven't watched this interview with me and Durk and Off the Record, listen to how Durk talks about rats. Now, we're hearing about somebody maybe wearing a wire, but if not that, we have a lot of cooperators. Listen how Durk feels about rats.
All right.
if you ever told, you ever tell, I hate you, like with a passion, like that took away half of my, that made me who I am today. That took away half of my life. Like motherfucker telling on my pops and that's what, you know what I'm saying, I needed. So I was raised by a woman. You know what I'm saying, which is my mama, who taught me where everything I know. So I really hate rats with real passions. Like I hate you bad. I'm looking to the camera. I hate fucking rats. I hate all rats. If you ever told, you ever tell, I hate you, like with a passion. Like that took away half of my.
Now it's very ironic. When I sat down and talked to Durk, bro, that was the first time. You know, he got these big ass eyes. First time I seen tears damn near in his eyes. I saw him as a man who, you know, shout out to Big Durk, but it's just like, you know, that's his father who came home later. And I could tell, like, he was a boy growing up in Iraq, having to lean on his mom for a lot of things. And he probably asked himself that question a lot of times, like, damn, where dad at? Why he not here? Blah, blah, blah. Eventually internalized that to mean the reason why your father's not here is because somebody told on your father. He hated that person. He didn't know who it was. He hated that person.
That made me who I am today. That took away half of my life. Like motherfucker telling on my pops and that's what, you know what I'm saying, I needed. So I was raised by a woman. You know what I'm saying, which is my mama, who taught me where everything I know. So I really hate rats with real passion.
That was a real moment, not gonna lie. Very, very real.
Are you interested in learning more about the Church of Jesus Christ?
Come on in. My wife has pie in the oven.
Until Jesus knows how long. So I know y'all want to just cover Durk, but we're gonna cover this Durk shit, but there are other topics we're gonna get to as well. Oh yeah, this Charleston White sections. Listen to this shit.
Controlling with a face and a name. So just for some get back. So in the back of their mind, they can never sleep at peace. He self-identified city, and so now, shit, how to assassinate your character. Yes, sir. Yeah, that was. It's easy. It's easy to push peace, or it's easy to push the concept or the narrative of pushing peace when you got some skeletons in your closet. It seems like these guys got a lot of skeletons in their closet. Wiretap, got him on a wiretap. I don't know how you gonna beat that. U.S. Marshals pick him up in Fort Lauderdale. I was just in Fort Lauderdale 2 days ago. Just got back yesterday. Shit, I don't know how you gonna beat this.
He booked 2 flights. He booked a flight to Italy and I believe it was Switzerland.
Free Lil Durk. Keep him locked up down from Chicago and spread throughout America. So I ain't surprised. They finna take a lot back. But this is what I'm gonna say. You're gonna see all these celebrities saying free Durk, free nephew. You ain't gonna hear none of them.
I'm already seeing it.
You ain't gonna hear none of them say, man, he need to pay for what he did. We always say free the killer. But what about Tuka mama, man? Is anybody gonna go back to Tuka's mama? And let's hear what she got to say now. Man, that woman should sue the hip-hop industry. She should sue the record labels. So, this is a victory. This is a victory for the poor black at the bottom. The mama ducks, all the mothers at the bottom who didn't have a chance, homie, to really get justice. Man, them kids preached and teach killing for a long time.
So wow, so you think this is a real victory for us as black people?
Yeah, this is a real victory. This is a real victory. Now that demonic force, because it is a demonic force, it was a dark force. It was a dark energy that came down from Chicago and spread throughout America. I think we now finally get to put that fire out. I don't think we'll hear drill music ever again. I don't think drill rappers would ever be celebrated ever again. Down goes the drill. Down goes the drill. 12th round knockout. Because it looked like they had got away and they get to ride off into the sunset. So this is a victory for law-abiding Black Americans who like hip-hop music but don't like the killing part of it. So we get
it's a lot of free Durks right now. It's a lot of the free Durk campaign has begun.
Every day I'm gonna wake up trolling. Every day I'm gonna wake up trolling because they blackballed Quando Rondo because he was self-defending himself. They blackballed Lil Tim because he was standing up for a friend. Homie, come on now. Free Lil Durk. Keep him locked up. Don't give him no bond. Send him to a USP because of his record. And then got to think about this. He got to go to California. GDs and BDs ain't got no say-so in California. It's all tripping blood. And them niggas is cutthroat, dirty, and they don't give a fuck about nothing outside of California. So he got to sit over here in Florida. Think about it. He got to sit in Florida and wait for extradition. That might take 2 or 3 weeks in Broward County. Ooh, boy, that's gonna be tight. Before that is birth. Nigga asshole show up. That's pressure on your ass. Broward County, wait for extradition. Fly all the way from Florida to California. Have to go to California and get real rain. Now, finna go through it. But he worked hard.
How do they fly? Is it commercial?
No, the feds got a plane. They got a private plane. Just like the movie, that Earth Woman, they got all, no, them niggas, that's real. Hell no, that's real. They don't ride on bus in the Fed. They put them ass on.
We'll get back to Durk. Let me just hit a couple other topics. Just because I've been like neglecting these for a while. Yo, Cardi, man. Cardi B, I love you, girl. We talk on the phone at times privately, but you tweaking, shorty. Cardi, whatever beef you got with Offset, I just want to give you the reality of this. You married Amigo. You didn't marry a nigga who work in a cubicle. You marry a nigga who, again, beauty is common. Successful man is a little bit rarer. You married a guy who all your former stripper friends, all the girls that you used to link up with in tandem to go to the niggas' hotel because y'all was doing the afties, and that's where y'all was getting like 1,500 and sucking all type of cock. Those girls want your man now. Your man got the money. Now you got the money, but nobody cares about you having the money. Okay? Stephon Diggs, that nigga, he let my fantasy team down last week. So we gonna have to get him back this week. Respectfully. Stephon Diggs, keep your dick in your pants and put them fantasy points up, nigga. Let's just start being honest about what's really going on here. Cardi B, I love you. You know I love you. I talk to you, and you know I have a lot of respect for you, and I'm one of the most disrespectful people that I know you are too. And we always get to some type of medium. We don't cuss each other out. We cuss each other out one time. Ever since then, we've been cool. Well, Cardi, and I know, because her point is probably going to be like, well, he came after me. He wined and dined me. He courted me. You dated Amigo, okay? You dated Amigo.
Americans are feeling the impacts of inflation. Higher costs are hurting our way of life. And more...
A nigga who gonna be loyal, you gotta get a nigga with a rape charge who's a goddamn blood out of New York. You gotta go get a big zoo. Real talk, I'm keeping it a bean. I don't know why we run into these issues. Cardi B, you with a celebrity. And as lit as you think you are, which you are lit, my girl. Trust me. Like, I ain't trying to diss no other entertainer. There's niggas 50 times less lit than Offset that's having a way with these hoes. So again, you know, for y'all women, I gotta give y'all the accountability factor. Did you think you about to go date the best hip-hop group, 1/3 of that, and get a loyal man? Stop the malarkey, man. Let's cut the bullshit out, man. Offset cheating not because he don't love you. He love you. I know he love you. Some of the shit that he's done trying to cover his cheating up means he love you. Trust. The nigga got on Twitter one time saying he just sucked dick just to cover up him cheating. Offset. Like, bro, let's be honest. The nigga love his girl. He said, I lick ass cheek. I'm gay, y'all. What type of yo, put it like this, man. You know what type of cheating you done did that you done fucked a chick so crazy and your girl found out that now she exposing you and she going through your phone and everything, she finna blow the whole building up that you said, I'm gay, y'all. Here's my thing. Cardi, okay? I gotta have some tough talk with you, and I have tough talk with everybody in the game. Cardi, when any of these girls date a famous man, they give him unlimited threesomes. They let him fuck all their friends. They let him run they run amok. You can't control the man. Put it like this. You 20 times more lit than, all right, let me not say 20 times, because Offset about to be like, 20, nigga, you wildin'. All right, you 5 times, no, I ain't gonna say 5, because you gonna DM me again. You 3 times more lit than Offset, okay? You 3 times more lit than Offset. Well, let me tell you how it works. You used to be in a strip club, Cardi. There's girls in the strip club look prettier than money. They look pretty they look like the opening of heaven pearly gate. That's how beautiful they are. Their doctors is giving them the BBL, the cheek implants, the lips look all type of plump, look like 2 Michelin tires. It looked like they could suck you into eternity, suck you up and give you CPR. Yes. But no matter how lit you are as a female, trust me, in terms of attracting the opposite sex, the nigga on TikTok with 25,000 followers is just as lit as you. That's just reality of it. Because there's nobody who said, I ain't want to fuck her before she got the clout. But trust me, there's a lot of women who say, I ain't want to fuck that nigga, but oh, he got what? Now I want to fuck him. So I only say that to say, Cardi, and I got on the phone with you, girl. I love you, girl. You know, I love you. And by the way, often this is like platonic, chill, bro. Yeah, I want to squabble with you. Don't falcon punch me, nigga. Cardi, deactivate your Twitter. I even offered you to make a bet with you. You won't get back with this man. Stop talking shit about him. Let me tell you this. Charleston White said this, and I know a lot of you don't like Charleston White, but this is true. Cardi, if Offset's a cheater, fuck all that. That's your cheater. Don't come tell us every time he cheated. You go deal with him in private, whip that nigga into shape, tell him, hey, listen, that embarrassment shit ain't gonna work. Nigga, throw an iron at him. You know what I mean? Throw a brick at that nigga. Do what you gotta do. Break the window of the car. Like, y'all got some ratchet relationship. I would never suggest this for people who are mentally sane and also who don't have toxic relationship. But I myself found myself in a toxic relationship. Do all that shit because you got the leverage. And by the way, this is only for Cardi B. So the rest of you ratchet bitches who are broke, don't break nothing of the man's. I'm gonna tell you that. But Cardi B's like that. Cardi, Offset is your cheater. Okay? Fuck what niggas is saying. My thing is this. Just accept the fact. Do what you gotta do. And stop him. You're not at this point, you're not embarrassing him. You're embarrassing y'all both. So when we see a tweet like, bro, I wish the worst on this man. I never hated someone so much. And these bitches be so thirsty to have him. Please take this man off my hands. This garbage bag is too heavy. Yo, Cardi B, I'm hate to break the sad news to you. Cardi, I was on the phone with you. I love you, shorty, but I'm going to tell you the truth. You was in shock. How the hell I knew it was Stephon Diggs? Yo, you're not going to leave Offset and find a faithful man. Stephon Diggs is fucking 45 girls now. He's fucking more bitches than the nigga you're leaving him for.
Election season is here, and with it, more of the same conspiracies about voting from 2020. The truth has been proven over and over again. Let's allow our...
Right now, the date market is skewed with anybody with a hint of beauty, a chick who get a lip injection, a chick who get a cheek implant, a chick who
This nigga akademiks. This nigga akademiks is just going out. He going bad. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
But me TV, man, yeah, Bricc Baby online going crazy. Bricc Baby is getting fame, and they say he working. Akademiks. He over there talking about Cardi B Offset. He was on the phone with Bricc Baby still, but you know, that was all a little lie.